It's like freaking 10 a.m. in the morning, and I've been on the computer for an hour. Look at this beautiful mess. I have to fix this. Please help me. I forgot this is not the right layer. Okay. This mess of an animal needs to be loved. I'm just trying. I'm trying so hard. So I did different designs for these rabbits, and I think I did pretty good. Pretty good. I'm not proud of me with this one though. Proud of me with this one. Not really this one either, but still. Okay, let me just keep doing this. I'm gonna randomly do this. I'm gonna do this. Okay, wait a minute. Get started. Hi, Haley. I can't hear you. I'm at school. I need you to do something for me. Can you please tell Jasmine that my Wi-Fi down, and please check on her. He totally forgot I broke up. No. I didn't break up with her. She broke up with me. He totally forgot about that, did he? And I have left that behind me. Hello, T.S. Rainbow. Okay. I could actually just be like doing this, but I'm too lazy to do that. I'm too lazy to do life. Mama, we all go to hell. I'm writing this letter and wishing you well. Oh, well, Mama, stop asking me questions. I hate to see you cry. When we go, don't blame us. Yeah, we'll light fire just beneath us. Yeah, you made us so famous. We'll never let go. And when you go, don't return to me, my love. Oh, damn. Damn, son. Damn, son. Damn, son. Haley, shut it. Don't want to play with your book. Ouch.
Do you ever feel like breaking down? Do you ever feel out of place? Like somehow you just don't belong and no one understands you? Do you ever want to run away? Do you lock yourself in your room with the radio on turned up so loud that no one hears you screaming? No, you don't know what it's like when nothing feels alright. You don't know what it's like to be like me. To be hurt, to feel lost, to be left out in the dark, to be kicked when you're down, feel like you've been pushed around, to be on the edge of breaking down, and no one's there to save you. No, you don't know what it's like. Welcome to my life. Do you wanna be somebody else? Are you sick of feeling so left out? Are you desperate to find something more before your life is over? Are you stuck inside a world you hate? Are you sick of everyone around with the big fake smiles and stupid lies while deep inside you're bleeding? No, you don't know what it's like when nothing feels alright. You don't know what it's like to be like me. To be hurt, to feel lost, to be left out in the dark, to be kicked when you're down, to feel like you've been pushed around, to be on the edge of breaking down, and no one's there to save you. No, you don't know what it's like. Welcome to my life. And no one ever lied straight to your face, and no one ever stabbed you in the back. You might think I'm happy, but I'm not gonna be okay. And everybody always gave you what you wanted. You never had to work, it was always there. You don't know what it's like to be hurt, to feel lost, to be left out in the dark, to be kicked when you're down, to feel like you've been pushed around, to be on the edge of breaking down, and no one's there to save you. No, you don't know what it's like. To be hurt, to feel lost, to be left out in the dark, to be kicked when you're down, feel like you've been pushed around, to be on the edge of breaking down, no one's there to save you. No, you don't know what it's like. Welcome to my life. Welcome to my life. Welcome to my life.
Ow, that's actually me just hitting, I think.
I'm sorry, Mom and Dad. I know I messed up bad. I should've done better. I'm sorry, Mom and Dad, for all the time I had to get my life together, but I didn't. 1993, you gave birth to me, sweet little baby girl, had the world at my feet. Before I could even stand, cradled me in your right and your left hand, a precious bundle of unmade plans, hopes and dreams of bigger things, a bright future. So it seemed, oh, but that light grew a little less bright as I grew up and we began to fight. When I was 13, I was so damn mean, running away, had nothing more to say than I hate you. But that's not true now. I just don't know how to say I'm sorry, Mom and Dad. I know I messed up bad. I should've to your friends, because you must be so embarrassed. I dropped out of college without any plans. Moved back home, I couldn't even pay rent. I was living on your couch trying to figure it out, cutting myself up and tearing myself down. I'm sorry, Mom and Dad, I know I messed up bad. I should've done better. I'm sorry, Mom and Dad, for all the time I had to get my life together, but I didn't. I'm sorry that
and devotion. Call it a mom's adoration. Foundation, a special bond of creation. Ah, for all the single moms out there going through frustration. Clean Bandit, China Ball, and Marie thing made them air.
She works the nights by the water. She's gone astray, so far away from her father's daughter. She just wants a life for a baby. All on her own, no one will come. She's got to save him.
Daily struggle.
She tells him, ooh, love, no one's ever gonna hurt you, love. I'm gonna give you all of my love. Nobody matters like you.
Stay up there,
She
stay up
tells
there.
him your life ain't gonna be nothing like my life. You're gonna grow and have a good life. I'm gonna do what I got to do.
Stay up
So
there.
rock-a-bye, baby, rock-a-bye. I'm gonna rock you, rock-a-bye, baby, don't you cry. Somebody's got you, rock-a-bye, baby, rock-a-bye. I'm gonna rock you,
Rock-a-bye, baby, rock-a-bye.
Rock-a-bye, rock-a-rock-a-rock-a-bye. Rock-a-bye, rock-a-rock-a-rock-a-bye. Single mom, what you doing out there? Facing the hard life without no fear. Just see and know that you really care. Cause any obstacle come, you well prepare. And no, mama, you never shed tear. Cause you have to set things year after year. And you give the youth love beyond compare. You find the school fee and the bus fare. Already the pops disappear. In a wrong bar, can't find him nowhere. Steadily your workflow, every you know, so you're not stop. No time for your dear.
Now she got a 6-year-old, trying to keep him warm, trying to keep out the cold. When he looks in her eyes, he don't know he is safe when she says, ooh, love, no one's ever gonna hurt you, love. I'm gonna give you all of my love. Nobody matters like you. So rock-a-bye, baby, rock-a-bye. I'm gonna rock you, rock-a-bye, baby, don't you cry. Somebody's got you, rock-a-bye, baby, rock-a-bye. I'm gonna rock you, rock-a-bye, baby, don't you cry.
With a bang, bang, bang. Alright then. Rock-a-bye, rock-a-rock-a-rock-a-bye. Rock-a-bye, rock-a-rock-a-rock-a-bye. Rock-a-bye, don't bother cry. Lift up your head, lift it up to the sky, yo. Rock-a-bye, don't bother cry. Angels around you, just dry your eye.
Now she got a 6-year-old, trying to keep him warm, trying to keep out the cold. When he looks in her eyes, he don't know he is safe when she says. She tells him, ooh, love, no one's ever gonna hurt you, love. I'm gonna give you all of my love. Nobody matters like you.
Stay up there,
She
stay up
tells him
there.
your life ain't gonna be nothing like my life. You're gonna grow and have a good life. I'm gonna do what I got to do. So rock-a-bye, baby, rock-a-bye.
Rock-a-bye, rock-a-rock-a-rock-a-bye. Rock-a-bye, rock-a-rock-a-rock-a-bye. Rock-a-bye, rock-a-rock-a-rock-a-bye. With a bang, bang, bang. Alright then. Rock-a-bye, don't bother cry. Lift up your head, lift it up to the sky, yo. Rock-a-bye, don't bother cry. Angels around you, just dry your eye, car. Rock-a-bye, don't bother cry. Lift up your head, lift it up to the sky, yo. Rock-a-bye, don't bother cry. Angels around you, just dry your eye.
You cut my heart in a million pieces. Damn, why you gotta be so heartless? Why you gotta be so heartless? You cut my heart in a million pieces. Damn, why you gotta be so heartless? Why you gotta be so heartless? You got me like.
That don't want her. That don't want her. That don't want her. That don't want
You so heartless? Why you gotta be so heartless? You cut my heart in a million pieces. Damn, why you gotta be so heartless? Why you gotta be so heartless? You got me like
Just imagine a trip to a wonderful land, a candy and jam and ice cream.
I gotta hit that string, you better watch it. With a cat that attack with a full clip. I got the whip, got the pitch that I keep it undercover. All up in the cup, just to live it up. See the stone cold face, try to knock it. I keep it flat, never walk, I'm a rocket. I got a beat in it, I got a rip in it. I got a beat, got a beat, got a beat, beat, see the big gold chain that I'm rocking. I got the ring full of bling, never dropping. I got a stash for the cash that I owe to my daughter. All up in the cup, just to live it up. I got the streets turn cold when I walk it. It's my rules, no man can stop it. I throw a kick so quick that I leave her in the gutter. Leave her in the gutter, 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 gutter.
this morning with a gun to my head. Somebody help me, she wants me dead. Woke up this morning with the devil in my bed. In the air, everywhere, in my veins and in my head. She won't me dead, 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 dead. She won't me dead, 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 dead. She won't me dead, 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 dead. She won't me dead, 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 dead. She won't me dead, 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 dead. She won't me dead, 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 dead. She won't me dead, 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 dead. She won't me dead, 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 dead. She won't me dead, 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 dead. She won't me dead, 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 dead. She won't me dead, 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 dead. This morning with a gun to my head. Brother should have told me she'll will be dead. Without a warning, not a clue, without a sound. In your house, out of bounds, you can run but you can't hide. Dead, 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 dead. She won't be dead, 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 dead. She won't be dead, 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 dead. She won't be dead, 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 dead. She won't be dead, 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 dead. She won't be dead, 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 dead. She won't be dead, 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 dead. She won't be dead, 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 dead. She won't be dead, 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 dead. She won't be dead, 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 dead. She won't be dead, 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 dead.
You thinking? Leave that on record spinning. You feel the rhythm going. Legs ain't got time to lay low. Your knees are bending, so it's time to get up and let go. Hey, mama, how's it going? Can see your body moving. Don't leave the party dying. Keep booty shaking, you know your head has no right to say no. Tonight it's ready, set, go. Baby, can you move around the rhythm so we can get with and jump around and get us a rock and roll round? Let's down, down, body, body, coming with the super hottie. Let's go, let's go, hell no. Baby, can you move around the rhythm? Cause you know we're living in the fast lane. Speed up, it ain't no gate. Just turn up all the beams when I come upon the best scene. Hey, brother, what you thinking? That good old sound is ringing. They don't know what they're missing. Legs ain't got time to lay low. Your knees are bending, so it's time to get up and let go. Hey, brother, nice and steady. Put down your brick, you ready. It's hot when things get messy. Keep booty shaking, you know your head has no right to say no. Tonight it's ready, set, go. Baby, can you move around the rhythm so we can get with and jump around and get us a rock and roll round? Let's down, down, body, body, coming with the super hottie. Let's go, let's go, hell no. Baby, can you move around the rhythm? Cause you know we're living in the fast lane. Speed up, it ain't no gate. Just turn up all the beams when I come upon the best scene.
till my chest is on fire and my head just won't die. I guess I'm lying 'cause I want guess I'm lying 'cause I don't, 'cause I just feel so tired, like it's moving slowly, die. So you ain't you when you're like this. This ain't you when you know it. But ain't that just the point? You don't know how to let go. Who said this must be all or nothing? But I'm so caught below, and I'll never let you know. No, I can't tell you nothing, 'cause I'm a fucking mess sometimes. But still I could always be whatever you wanted, but not what you needed, especially when you've been needing me. 'Cause I'm a fucking mess sometimes, and I'll say what I don't mean, just 'cause I wanted, or maybe I need it. So lying's the only rush you need. Yeah. 'Cause all I needed was some words to say, that all these feelings don't mean shit to me, 'cause it's all just chemicals anyway, yeah. And I got way too many routes to take to make this all just go away, and find another heart to break, so heartless with these words to say, just saying what I'm supposed to say. 'Cause I had nothing for you, I can't love when I can't even love myself. Things I would rather be thoughts in the back of my head, but I'm addicted to hurting, and I got these lungs, yeah. And I spent too many late nights just thinking of hole in the earth, so the sky is on fire and my head still won't die. I guess I'm lying 'cause I wonder, I guess I'm lying 'cause I don't, 'cause I just feel so tired, like I need something to alive. She said you ain't you, are you like this? This ain't you, are you done?
I said that's the point.
You don't know how to let go. Who said this must be all or nothing? But I'm so caught below, and I'll never let you know. No, I can't tell you nothing, 'cause I'm a fucking mess sometimes. But still I will always be whatever you wanted, not what you needed, especially when you've been needing me. 'Cause I'm a fucking mess inside, and I'll say what I don't mean, just 'cause I want it, or maybe I need it. Swear lying's the only rush you need, yeah.
He traded his guns for love, but he's caught in the crossfire. And he keeps waking up, but it's not to the sound of birds. The tyranny, the violent streets, deprived of all that we're blessed with, and we can't get enough, no. Heaven, if you sent us down, so we could build a playground for the sinners to play as saints. You'd be so proud of what we made. I hope you got some beds around, 'cause you're the only refuge now. For every mother, every child, every brother that's caught in the crossfire, that's caught in the crossfire. I trained my luck to know why he's caught in the crossfire. And now I'm here waking up to the sun and the sound of birds. Society's anxiety deprives of all that we're blessed with. We just can't get enough, no. Heaven, if you sent us down, so we could build a playground for the sinners to play as saints. You'd be so proud of what we made. I hope you got some beds around, 'cause you're the only refuge now. For every mother, every child, every brother that's caught in the crossfire, that's caught in the crossfire. Can I trust what I'm given when faith still needs a gun? Whose ammunition justifies the wrong? And I can't see from the backseat, so I'm asking from above. Can I trust what I'm given, even when it cuts? So heaven, if you sent us down, so we can build a playground for the sinners to play as saints. You'd be so proud of what we made. I hope you got some beds around, 'cause you're the only refuge now. For every mother, every child, every brother that's caught in the crossfire. Caught in the crossfire.
used to be an empty space, a photograph without a face. But with your presence and your grace, everything falls into place. Just please don't say you love me, 'cause I might not say it back. Doesn't mean my heart stops skipping when you look at me like that. And there's no need to worry when you see just where we're at. Just please don't say you love me, 'cause I might not say it back. Heavy words are hard to take. Under pressure, precious things can break. And how we feel is hard to fake. So let's not give the game away. Just please don't say you love me, 'cause I might not say it back. Doesn't mean my heart stops skipping when you look at me like that. And there's no need to worry when you see just where we're at. Just please don't say you love me, 'cause I might not say it back. I'm full rushing, and I've been a fool before. This time I'm gonna slow it down, 'cause I think this could be more, the thing I'm looking for. Just please don't say you love me, 'cause I might not say it back. Doesn't mean my heart stops skipping when you look at me like that. There's no need to worry when you see just where we're at. Just please don't say you love me, 'cause I might not say it back. Please don't say you love me, 'cause I might not say it back. Doesn't mean my heart stops skipping when you look at me like that. And there's no need to worry when you see just where we're at. Just please don't say you love me, 'cause I might not say it back. Just please don't say you love me, 'cause I might not say it back.
Okay, so I need to look at this. Nope, not this one. It looks like her art style, but I want to see the video she made. This is extreme Little Miss Red. Still love her intro. Well, it's definitely her style. I can say that much. And I could see why people would want to steal from her because her art's amazing. Oh, that one was my favorite. That was one of my favorite videos. Yeah, exactly the same as her. Yeah. People's art. This is probably just like kind of friggin'. Please not steal people's art. You can't. You probably can get banned for reposting isn't yours. Okay, God. Fine. Does that have like friggin' stolen? Yeah, it's clearly her video too. See, it has it on little. Oh, see. So it isn't the first time she stole someone's video. You see? And here's your video right there. It's just stupid when you just try to steal someone's art and then you put their intro and stuff in it still. This is terrifying.
Stop messing with my voice.
It's truly terrifying. Look at this. Flutter reacts to Flutter.
What a Equestrian Reno is, it's a super cool new app that allows you to connect. We gotta do it. That's post.
Okay, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care.
That is okay because I am back now and I'm going to be reacting to another video. 2, 1, play.
Play.
There's me in human form and a Pinkie Pie. and Twilight. Stop messing with my voice. Okay, I won't mess with your voice. Where's that voice coming from? Who laughed? Oh my goodness. Fluttershy has reached a new level of sassiness. I don't know how to respond to this. Oh my gosh, this music. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my goodness. Oh.
On the floor.
Spike.
Yes, 5, 6, 7.
Oh my goodness. I didn't even know I had moves like this.
Yes.
Oh my. This is.
On the floor.
I don't even know if I could dance that well on the floor. I mean, I could barely sing on stage, and now they want me to dance this way in front of the stage, and now we're floating. And Twilight, I will flutter like that, or try to. I didn't even know I could flutter like that in the first place. Flutter like that. Okay, I will try. Is it working? Oh my goodness.
Flutter like that. Please step aside.
I will step aside.
She's got a stare to the snare.
The stare? But we only use that stare in like extreme situations. Who knew Spike could rap that well? Fluttershy and my cutie mark. Oh my goodness. A plan of attack. Everyone's going down. We're going to build that wall. We will flutter like this, and we will build that wall. Oh my gosh. We're gonna build that wall to keep out anyone who can't handle this flutterness, this sassiness. But I still love animals.
I seriously hate that one. I hate that friggin' thing.
We are the crystal gems. We'll always save the day. And if you think we can't. The thing is, we've traveled so far, and it'd be a shame to leave so quickly. Perhaps you'd grant us a tour of the facility.
I would be honored. Right this way, Your Grand Clarity. Amethysts are to stay and guard the door.
But...
The door.
How do you get in the zoo?
Oh, there it goes again, with its hilarious noises.
So, how do you get in the zoo?
Excellent question, Your Grand Clarity. On the rare occasion that we would need to enter the containment area, we would do so via this service door.
Oh.
This way, Your Clarity. Although I'm sure you don't need my guidance. You two, best behavior. Shoulders squared. Minds cleared. Backs straight. And surely Blue Diamond will want to thank you personally for this special delivery, Your Grand Clarity.
Yes, I suppose she will.
Counting days, counting time. Hope our dreams come alive. The grass seems greener on the other side. The stars shine bright, but only when it's night. We all have wings, but no one's to fly. I have waited for too long to get rid of this loneliness. But all this time I felt alone. I just became unfocused on what's wrong and what's right, and on my purpose in life. You will fall, you will cry, but you will always find light. Counting days, counting time. Counting time. Hope our dreams come alive. The grass seems greener on the other side. The stars shine bright, but only when it's night. We all have wings, but no one's to fly. Counting time. I have waited for too long to get rid of this sadness, and I last night. We all have wings, but no one wants to fly.
The club isn't the best place to find a lover, so the bar is where I go. Me and my friends at the table doing shots, drinking faster than we talk slow. Come over and start a conversation with just me, and trust me, I'll give it a chance. Now take my hand, stop Havana Man on the jukebox, and then we start to dance. And I'm singing like, girl, you know I want your love. Your love was handmade for somebody like me. Come on now, follow my lead. I may be crazy, don't mind me. Say, boy, let's not talk too much. Grab on my waist and put that body on me. Come on now, follow my lead. Come on now, follow my lead. I'm in love with your body. 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 I'm in love with the shape of you. We push and pull like a magnet too. Although my heart is falling too. I'm in love with your body. And last night you were in my room, and now I bet she smell like you. Everything discovering something brand new. I'm in love with your body. 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 The club isn't the best place to find a lover, so the bar is where I go. Me and my friends at the table doing shots, drinking faster than we talk slow. Come over and start a conversation with just me, and trust me, I'll give it a chance. Now take my hand, stop Havana Man on the jukebox, and then we start to dance. And I'm singing like, girl, you know I want your love. Your love was handmade for somebody like me. Come on now, follow my lead. I may be crazy, don't mind me. Say, boy, let's not talk too much. Grab on my waist and put that body on me. Come on now, follow my lead. Come on now, follow my lead.
Do you ever feel like breaking down? Do you ever feel out of place? Like somehow you just don't belong and no one understands you? Do you ever want to run away? Do you lock yourself in your room with the radio on turned up so loud that no one hears you screaming? Now you don't know what it's like when nothing feels alright. You don't know what it's
amazing.
like
Love
to be
the
like
face.
me.
Love the
To be
face.
hurt, to feel lost, to be left out in the dark, to be kicked when you're down, feel like you've been pushed around, to be on the edge of breaking
Okay, shut up,
down.
son.
No one's there to save you. No, you don't know what it's like.
Mystic,
Welcome to my
do you
life.
like the face?
Do you wanna be somebody else? Are you sick of
Love
being
it.
so left out? Are you desperate to
Love
find
the
something
face.
more before your
Mystic.
life is over? Are you stuck inside a world you hate? Are you sick of everyone around?
Love it.
With the big fake smiles and stupid
Love
lies.
it.
While deep inside you're bleeding. No, you don't know what it's like when nothing feels alright. You don't know what
It.
it's like to be like me.
Why am I laughing at something so stupid as why is it so funny? There's trying to kill it. No, 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 Shadow, no. It's Mystic. Mystic Shadow, no.
All I need's a little love in my life. All I need's a little love in the dark. A little but I'm
Okay.
hoping it might kickstart me and my broken heart.
As it disappears, we saw. Oh crap! I wanted to keep the mouth. Ah, never mind. I can just redo the mouth, even though it was perfect. In my heart, you got one. Living apart, you're just one. I mean, we call this love. Oh, oh, oh. I'm trying to run away, but your eyes tell me to stay. Oh, why do we call this love? Oh, oh, oh. It seems like we're losing control. Somebody tell me you're not alone. When I say all I need's a little love in my life, all I need's a little love in my life. Anybody hoping like kickstart me and my broken heart. I need a little love in my life. Only somebody falling apart. A little bit of hoping like kickstart me and my broken heart. Maybe some part of you just hates me. You pick me up and play me. How do we call this love? Oh, oh, oh. One time, tell me you need me tonight. To make it easy, you lie and say it's all for love. Oh, oh, oh. It seems like we've been losing control. Somebody tell me I'm not alone. When I say all I need's a little love in my life. All I need's a little love in the dark. A little but I'm hoping it might kickstart. Love me.
Broken heart.
Wait, what?
Only so I'm not falling apart. A little but I'm hoping it might kickstart me and my broken heart. Oh, oh. Me and my broken. Oh, oh.
With his voice.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Me and my broken. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Miss.
It's me. All I need's a little love in my life. All I need's a little love in the dark. Don't let it work in my kickstart. Me and my broken heart. I need a little love in the light. Only so I'm not falling apart. Let it work in my kickstart. Me and my broken heart.
Hola.
Sayuki-sama!
Oh shit, my volume is really loud.
Love me.
How do I turn the volume down?
Ah.
I forgot. How have I forgotten already?
You don't remember how to do anything, do you? Did
Fixed, kind of, maybe.
did you love the kawaii face?
Cookie-sama?
Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Can't hear you anymore.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you again.
Hi.
Hello.
Ellie's just missing out.
Yeah, Ellie's missing out.
Oh, you're missing.
No, she's mysticking out.
I'm gonna kill you.
And my suffering.
You're missing out. Heavy. Join the busy woman. Gosh.
Oh my god, I'm watching the live stream and it's so friggin' hilarious. No, YouTube, don't do this to me. You respond to my beck and call. No, it says it's not responding. I will end you, YouTube. I will end you.
I'm so good at doing things. Yay! Not even.
Yeah, actually, I'm trying to get music for Speed Paint, but no, YouTube wants to be a butt nugget, don't you, YouTube? Yes, you do.
Oh no, not butt nugget. Not a butt nugget. Everyone hates butt nuggets.
I hate butt nuggets. Many.
Why did you throw a chair at my creation? Boy.
Hello?
Hello.
Yuki?
Yeah. Yes.
Hello, I'm back.
Hi.
My place crashed.
Okay, then why did you throw a chair at my creation of a beautiful kawaii face?
Because it wasn't kawaii enough.
How do I need to freaking put a potato in it? Make a potato in the background?
Why wouldn't I throw a potato? Oh wow, I almost said, why wouldn't I throw a potato at your creation? Ellie, join the chat. You will hear my majestic British voice.
I'm pretty sure she can already hear it.
I don't think she can hear it. No one can hear my luxurious British. Holy shit, that is loud.
That is loud.
Suffer. Video. My video? What? You're watching one of my videos? Oh, you're watching my Christmas one. That was the first speed paint I done. One does not simply just hand.
You wanna see me draw hands, bro?
You can't do it as much.
You dying now? Great, that's not really good to be dying.
No. Dying.
Don't die.
Oh my god, look at that shaky 3 stability. Oh, the cringe.
Are you cringing at your art?
Yeah, because look at it. It's on 3. You know what I drew that on 3 on with the stabilizer on Psy. I did it with the 3 on the stabilizer. Oh god, that's
Let me just
so
go back to this beautiful video. Let me get to where It's where is it? Is the damn there? It's close enough. Ah, that's beautiful.
Oh, you. God damn it. Should play it on my videos. Self promotion.
Self-promotion.
Make sure to watch my videos.
Describe to him in the link I don't have in the description.
Subscribe to Mystic Shadow on YouTube.
Yeah, well, why are you sponsoring yourself on my live stream?
Because Mystic Shadow is trash.
My videos are trash.
I am trash.
Oh yeah, by the way, I finished the bunnies.
Bunnies? I want to see. Show me.
Well, I only made 2 because of the third one I didn't do so well.
Yummy, the bunny.
How did things turn out this way? I'm living my dream each day, giving what I can, and learning who I am. And now I look around me, and friends are home.
Oh, there's only one person watching.
Watching what?
The stream, and that's me.
No, actually, on my screen it says 3 people.
You love that distorted audio.
Please stop, please stop.
This is for a speed paint that I have to keep secret from you.
Love my bunnies.
Where?
I sent you them in Discord.
Oh my god, they're like weird bunny things. I was gonna say they're not like the real ones. They don't have legs. Leg, much leg, such wow, Bazinga, Shazam. Bazinga, Shazam, much wow. If I upload my speed paint soon, you can watch it on your stream. Self-advertisement.
Look at my kids, ain't they beautiful? Real problem. There's Lucio. He's a music major. He likes to do, what do you kids call it? Drop the beat. There's Lana.
Everyone loves
Star
my
of the track
card,
team,
I
that
bet
one. Says she wants to be a pilot when she grows up. Isn't that cute?
It's high noon.
You'll notice on my stream.
There's Mary. Real conservationist. And saving the trees, saving the world, all that hippie
That guy!
Yeah, that's a guy.
For his last birthday. Came a real crash shot with it. Great to use his robot hands. It's more accurate. Don't even need it. Real proud. Check out Winston. Didn't even know I was taking that.
It's Ellie! Hey Ellie! This is my voice. I sound very British. Is it that she can't talk? Or she can't talk British? Because if you're not from Britain, then you can't talk British, but yeah, without severe insulting. Ooh, get that McDonald's life. Hype out of Skype. We're done. Yes, I think I'm done. Times to export the shizness.
I hate creepy jump scares.
Cool it, Yuki.
Yuki-sama.
But today we're gonna be looking at 5 haunted dolls caught on tape moving. We're gonna be looking at dolls moving. We're gonna be looking at some exorcism shit, some paranormal activity. Welcome guys to reaction time.
Optimistic's face.
I don't know. I keep going back to these scary videos, even though you guys
I am
already
the
know how much
beautifulest
I hate
being
scary
around.
videos. But I mean, this is why I'm not gonna look at the video. I'm literally
I
gonna
am
react to
God
the video,
compared
not
to
look
other
at it.
British
No, I'm
people.
just kidding. Link's gonna be down below the original video if you want to watch it without me. But honestly.
I was the only one home one Saturday night. I was sound asleep in my bed when I woke up and heard Siri on my phone talking.
Who are they?
I turned it off, figuring it was just a glitch, and went back to sleep.
Yeah.
An hour later, Siri
who is
woke
this
me
other
up
person?
again.
The balancer.
I was a little freaked out now.
Siri person?
Siri
and
was
then we got
responding
TS
to a
Rainbow.
strange sentence.
Oh, you need more
What
people
that
to watch your
found
stream,
for
though.
us. And Siri's response was, the answer is Thursday, July 4th, 1776. It was freaky as hell, but I still ended up dismissing it as a glitch. One more time, I woke up to Siri speaking. This time, the sentence that Siri was replying to was my full name, and her response was, here's the info for my name. At that point, I ran to my parents' room, locked the door, and slept in there. I still have doubts of whether it was really just a
Why
glitch.
can't you talk?
I was home alone playing computer games at like 2 in the morning when a knock came at my window. My head shot around to face the window, but there wasn't anyone there.
All these
It was winter, so I had my windows shut, and my room was on the first floor. I guess you can call me the unconfrontational gamer type, so all I did was just shut my blinds to let the pranksters know that I wasn't interested. Enough time passed where I was able to forget about the knocking and get back into my game, until another steady set of knocks came at the window. I was so uneasy now. Why were they doing this? Why couldn't they just leave me alone? But by the slim chance that they actually needed something, I lifted the blinds and pulled open my window just a crack. That was the biggest and most foolish mistake I'd ever made. 2 hands from the darkness outside grabbed the bottom of the window and pushed it all the way up. I started screaming, throwing non-stop punches at the hooded man dressed in all black trying to enter my room. I grabbed the lamp sitting on my desk and bashed him in the head with it. He fell back outside, giving me the chance to shut my window. I saw him run away off our property into the darkness. I have never had a more horrifying experience. I lived way out in the country, like the turn off the paved road kind of country. I heard something crash on the roof and then smash into our metal chimney. For the next hour or so, I could hear it banging from inside the chimney, which should have been impossible since we had covered it for the summer. Then the front door started rattling as if someone was pulling on it, trying to get inside. I peered through the peephole but couldn't see anything. I finally threw open the door, and then everything stopped and went quiet. I was home alone one day in the summer. I was doing the usual watching of movies in the living room when I heard some shuffling noises coming from above me. Our living room ceiling is super high, so the attic is the only room above it. I lowered the TV down a little. I could better hear the shuffling noises coming from up there. The attic was connected to my brother's bedroom through his closet. I went to his closet and opened the attic door. The light in there was broken, so I had to use a flashlight. I only made it about 2 steps in, before I heard the sound of the weak wooden floors across the attic creaking, and then the sound of something brushing up against one of the plastic bags on the floor. I jumped out of the attic, slamming the door shut and calling my parents. My dad had a look in there when he got home, but he didn't find anything. I'm just happy it's not my room that's connected to the attic.
Are we not good enough friends for you?
Me and my dog Layla were home alone. I had the music turned up loud in my room, and yet I was still able to hear Layla barking like crazy at something. As I was leaving my room and walking downstairs,
No. I mean, you might want to watch this. I guarantee you'll want to watch this. In 3, 2, 1. Pay attention to your YouTube notifications, my friend. How could you do this? Yeah. You know heathers are a flower, right? And I'm pretty sure there aren't heathers in Sweden. I mean, I could be wrong.
You like turn your mic off or something like that. I'm just gonna play the video over and over. I'm actually getting used to the sound of my voice. GTG, 3RB. Okay. come are you gonna watch the video over and over again? Never get old of the music. It's like as long as it takes. Stop scrolling in and out of the picture. It's really confusing. He's just gonna try and trace the eyes. I just made your pony self into a human self.
Nope.
Eyes when you have eyes. It was close enough. I got the hair right. Mainly because I just got all the colours from your pony one. Now it says 3 people are watching. Someone else has joined the fray.
Yay, more tags! YouTubes!
Any one of them? Any? You have a lot of people subscribe to you. Like, you have people subscribe to you, but where they at? I mean, if they're from America, then they'd be the same time as you, and they'd be like, oh. Spam them and be like, I'm streaming, join me! Notice me! Yes. Notice me. Do you have an idea? I don't believe you have an idea. I think you're lying. I could just imagine you, like, screenshotting the fan art that I made for you and just tracing over the eyes. God, tracing my art much. Oh, it's not really art theft. Because you're not copying the entire art, you just copy. You're stealing art from yourself. God. Is that you're tracing over these eyes, yet them eyes are a completely different angle than your picture you're going to put them on. Eye patch status. Yeah. I gotta think of a video to do. I can put my own voice in it, but I don't know what to do. British. I'm not ill. We're not some kind of disease. Ah, the pain. The pain. Ah, the pain. Ah! Look at the eyes. They're so tiny compared to the face. Mini eye. Oh god, they're huge. Look at the eyes. They're so tiny compared to the face. Oh god, they're huge. Try so hard to get this far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I like how on the stream you can only hear my voice. This is my stream now.
And the signs don't matter. You can wear whatever. If the sun ain't shining, let's light it up together. Don't care what kind of shape you in. Spin around, show it off, I'm okay with it. Can nobody touch you, cause you hotter than a sauna. Don't be hot in that body. It's a gift from your mama. Baby, it's your party. You can do what you wanna.
To your 3 fans watching this video.
They got me breaking them. First things first, you got it going on.
This is really confusing. I don't think people watching the streams can actually hear the video, like talking. So they're literally just hearing me chat to nothing. I think I'm crazy.
Don't worry, guys. He's perfectly insane.
I'm not that crazy.
Sure. Perfect eyes. Damn.
Cause if you're sweet like candy, I ain't looking at the rapper. The way you carry yourself,
eyes aren't that hard.
got 'em all coming
God.
at you.
Try drawing hands. Hands are hard. You try doing a life drawing class where someone stands to be the model and you have to draw them with real anatomy and everything. It is hard. College life is hard, my friends. College life is hard.
The smile on your face really gets me lost. The world ain't a prison, girl, be free. I'm just saying you should show off that bikini body. Show it off, girl. Show it off. I get loose with it.
Why do you like to watch me struggle?
Show it off, girl. Show it off. I get loose with it. Go ahead and get loose. Shake it, big Bruce. And you can bring your
Here's a tip. It might be easier to draw eyes if you had a better stabilizer. Use S2 or S1 as a stabilizer and see how it works.
I don't know what that is.
Go to the top where the bar is, where it says stabilizer.
Thanks. That helped.
Then click the drop down arrow and click the thing that says 2 or S2.
Music.
Just imagine a trip to a wonderful land. A candy and jam and ice cream.
Oh, I see Heartless in your recommended videos.
Yeah, I
He's
know.
good. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, well, Septi actually sent me that. Heartless before we broke up.
Man, why you gotta be so
When you turn it around, she looks like she's a freaking zombie. I feel like her mouth is too big. I love what you've done with. I love. What am I doing with my life?
I don't know, that's what we question everyone every day. Dancing now. Dancing now.
Everyone, oh gosh!
Initiate mouth movement.
A dog's crying. Huh? I can't freaking touch you when you're all out my ears.
No. Get wrecked by your dog. That's gonna ruin my ears as well.
Now get ripped by my own dog.
No.
Okay, BRB.
You can't leave me alone. Hi stream. I'm here to carry the stream on my back. Hi stream. I'm here to carry the stream on my back.
Let's play some sick music. Ellie Woman. Why did I say Ellie? Yuki Woman.
Time go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
I'm back. On in the stream. Well, I just did, boy. Love me, please.
Just playing some sick non-copyrighted music, so don't worry, you won't get in trouble for copyright. Oh, it's gone down to 2 people watching.
Yeah, because of you.
Because of me, you're the one that left. This is your stream. You're supposed to hold the stream. If anything, I should just leave you to it.
No!
It's my stream. I don't need to worry about this.
You don't even have a stream.
No, but I've got a lot of videos on my channel, and I don't need no stream.
I just do them for fun, brah. I don't care about them.
Brah.
Brah.
All my viewers don't even know what my voice sounds like.
That is true.
I'm a mystery.
Mystery.
Held with thrust me. So congratulations to the people that are watching, i.e. me and Ellie. You know what my voice sounds like. You should play the posing game.
The what?
Posing.
Oh yeah, pose.
Escuta aqui, se você não deixar o like, eu vou aí na tua.
Okay, wait a minute.
There's a few things that you don't know about. Why you borrow your lipstick so often? I'm using your shit as a pillowcase.
Get us to build a wall.
I wanna ruin our friendship.
Building walls.
Can you stop?
No, I will never stop. No one can make Mystic Shadows stop.
Get jazzy on. I'm that flight that you get on. International. First class seat on my lap, girl.
riding comfortable. Cause I know what that girl them need. New York to Haiti. I got lipstick stamps on my passport. You make it hard to leave. Been around the world, don't speak the language, but your booty don't need explaining. All I really need to understand is when you talk dirty to me. You talk dirty to me.
Oh, Ellie, how long does it take to eat?
Talk dirty to me. Talk dirty to me. It's like, damn girl, you have some sick ass dance moves.
You'll see what happens in a minute.
Pelvic thrust to the maximum dimension.
You'll see what happens in a minute.
Pelvic thrust to the maximum dimension. Pelvic thrust to the maximum dimension. Marty! We got a pelvic thrust back to the future.
Jake animation. Jake animation.
Stacy, can I come over after school? After school, we can hang around by the pool. I could tell
He's taking
she
her butt.
liked me from the way
I'm here a little. What?
and the way she said, you missed a spot over there. And I know that you think it's just a fantasy. Whoa, since your dad walked out,
You've watched it a lot.
Stacy's mom has got it going on. She's all waiting for someone. Stacy, can't you see? You're just not the girl for me. I know it might be wrong, but I'm in love with Stacy's mom. Stacy's mom has got it going. She's got it going. She's on, waiting for someone. Stacy, can't you see? You're just not the girl for me. I know it might be wrong. I'm in love with Stacy's mom. I'm in love with Stacy's mom. Stacy, can't you see? You're just not the girl for me. I know it might be wrong, but I'm in love with Stacy's mom. Why do people think I'm kinky? Why do people think? Tell them I'm the who are they? Who are you? Why do
Oh, damn it, I actually
people think I'm kinky? I'm not gay, guys. That ain't me.
No.
I'm just
No. No. Missed. Missed. He didn't say you saw him before he left.
I'm not gay, guys. That ain't me. I'm just comfortable with my sexuality. So I can admit when I see a guy who has a handsome face and pretty eyes and a rock hard chest and rippling abs, yeah, and the tightest ass, and those sculpted calves, and those bulging quads, and the perfect bod, and oh my god, take your pants off. Fuck it.
Okay.
I'm so gay. I'm fucking gay. I'm the dude wearing nail polish, yelling, hey! I'm the dude at the party who will grab your butt. And when you turn around and look at me, I'll be like, what? Yeah, I'm gay. I'm hella gay. I watch Zac Efron movies every Saturday. And normal self-expression doesn't suit me either. That's why my degree is in musical theater. I'm so gay, man.
What is wrong with me?
Why do people think I'm gay? Why do people think Why do people think
No.
You cut my heart in a million pieces? Damn, why you gotta be so heartless? Why you gotta be so heartless? You cut my heart in a million pieces. Damn, why you gotta be so heartless? Why you gotta be so heartless? You got me like
It's too late now. You can't say it now.
you cut my heart in a million pieces. Damn, why you gotta be so heartless? Why you gotta be so heartless? You cut my heart in a million pieces. Damn, why you gotta be so heartless? Why you gotta be so heartless? You got me like
We all suffer for our art sometimes. We all do it. There's nothing to it. We all suffer for our art all the time. We all do it. We say screw it. 'Cause I'm suffering, 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 suffering for art sometimes. All the time. 'Cause I'm suffering, 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 suffering for my art. All the time. A little bit of love that I wanna spend on you, but baby, I'll never get that chance to dance that romance with you. Oh no, 'cause you're always hitting and kicking and putting me down. I hope you don't mean what you say, but I keep seeing you sticking around like you can't get enough, so I stay. And I wonder how my hand would feel intertwined with yours. As of now, though, nothing but closed doors. My
octopus?
How am I a cat?
Well, cats are cute.
Go away!
Can we get along? You're so headstrong.
There's no way, go away, not so long.
Just talk to me and you will see.
That's not fair, using flair, you dummy. I've got myself just a little bit of love that I wanna spend on not you, 'cause baby, I'm afraid you'll say that it's not okay with you. Uh-oh, 'cause you're always laughing and joking. You look like a clown, but I hope you mean what you say.
I do.
And I wonder what you would think if I let my pride down, let it sink. Could we hold hands, kiss, live our lives in gentle bliss? I'm not talking about you. You're not my prince in this. I'm not a dead soon daddy. I am a jello. I know not that me. I'm not blushing. I was just rushing and forgot the sunscreen.
Your smiles are really cute though.
You'll never see underneath my pigtails.
Alright, I just wanted to let you know. Yeah? Are you okay?
Yeah, hey, are you free today?
Oh, why do you want to know?
It's not like I like you, okay?
Alright, cool, where do you want to go? We could rent a boat and sail, find a bunny and feed it some juicy kale.
No, that sounds really stupid.
Okay, well how about a classy dinner by candlelight, or scary stories on the night, so that I could hold you tight.
And get Cheeto crumbs on me? No way! Oh, okay, I think you're a little dense. I really don't like all this talk you have in the present tense. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. So listen here, buddy, it's all just a big fantasy you see inside of your head. No! So just say goodbye.
Whatever.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da. I'm not a daddy, someone does a daddy. Hey, I can keep your body even in this dress.
I digress, so let's just go to the park, I guess.
You won't even know what to bring.
Oh, come on, will you please just say yes?
Jeez, fine, Baka Taco. It's not like I'll enjoy it or anything.
I just got my food. I got chicken nuggets. I love my chicken. Is the vampire... talking now. You're not talking. Well, it doesn't say you are. I think you beat. I think you broke your mic.
I was the only one home one Saturday night. I was sound asleep in my bed when I woke up and heard Siri on my phone talking. I turned it off, figuring it was just a glitch, and went
Can you
back
hear
to
me
sleep.
now?
An
Oh,
hour
thank God. Okay, so we tried to explain to my mom what memes were. Let's just say it went absolutely horribly, and don't ever try it.
My mom already know what memes mean.
No, but she got so serious. It was scary. She was like, "But you shouldn't probably do memes if you don't know where they're from." And my dad we kept teasing her because we kept teasing her with memes like, "Yeah, I know. Don't let your dreams be dreams." It was so hilarious. And mom was like, "This is not funny. I'm trying to be serious."
She's trying. I was about to say you can keep your mic off because I was about to play Spoopy Stories.
Jesus Christ, why you do this to me? I just joined you just told me to go.
No, don't leave me,
Let's.
please.
That's so rude, girl.
Don't leave me,
You're so rude.
Who changed my lonely VC?
True. Mystic here understands what I'm trying to say.
I'm trying to eat chicken nuggets.
Chicken nugget. I'm the nugget. No, I'm a steak.
I love chicken.
Good for you.
What is wrong with you?
Guys, help me. I fell down in the deep pit that is Heather's, and now I'm in love with the songs.
Oh, it's a Heather's is a freaking band.
And the musical Heather.
Oh, I
Heathers.
never heard of that.
The songs are very good, and I just fell down the pit, straight down, hit rock bottom, and I don't know what to do.
Mystic.
Britishness. I am the British person. I can do British accent because I'm Australian/Swedish, which makes me very unique, I guess. I don't know. Tell me what's that sound? Yeah, because you're British. It's hard to be Australian. I can't even do Australian accent. I suck that much. I have this weird Swedish, English, Australian accent, which doesn't make any sense. Because I'm great. Oh my god. 1,000 followers on Undertale Amino. Here is some Heather's music. Some Heather's and Tuss. This is the best song of the whole playlist. I'm a dead girl walking. Not for me, cause I'm a dead girl walking. There's the final bell. I love this. Girl walking. What? What?
What?
Wait, what? Yeah, the rarity one, right? But I saw one who just recorded. It was such a bad video. Like, just someone who had taken a camera and recorded her screen of one of Cookie's speed paint. It was so horrible. Ah, I saw.
Okay, guys, did you finish setting up camp? I set up the tent
I wish you
over
stayed
there
around a little longer.
so I can sleep. I got the fire started! Fire! Burn! Burn! Okay.
Think your life was war. Come to me. At this, for the second time, I have already seen that. I also want fan art. I'm doing. Yep, I just fell down the deep pit. That is Heather's.
Okay, guys, did you finish setting up camp? I set up the tent over there so I can sleep. I got the fire started! Fire! Burn! Burn! Okay, and I got the clothes all washed and hung up to dry, and I even embroidered our initials onto the chest. It's just fabulous!
Gosh, I wonder what Ganon's up to.
You never wondered that because you don't think! Well, excuse me, princess. You're not welcome here! Hey, what about this guy? I'll get you, gadgets.
Nope. Did not. We were meant to be one. Don't give up on me now. Finish what we begun. Oh, that's adorable. God, we students of Westerbork High will die. But they finally get there to you. Society churns out slaves and planks. No thanks. Science, students of Westerbork High. Goodbye. Smoke around the door. Bring marshmallows, we'll make s'mores. We can smile and cuddle on the fire. Yuki, you want everyone to make ponies. Oh, that came out so wrong. I mean, to create a pony. I'm not English. I can have this. I'm not fully English. I can put that in my defense. Am I? That's rude. I am full. You're so evil. I want to play something. I'm so bored that my creativity is lost for the day, and I want Overwatch, but it's like 600 Swedish crowns, and I can't afford that. It's too much. Hey, Mystic. Shut up. I'm a great person. Why not? Oh, nice picture. Nice profile picture. I am great. Yeah, Yuki. Mystic's not an idiot. Totally not an idiot. Totally not an idiot. It's not like he's an idiot, right? It's not. What? You went to college? I didn't know. You should have told me earlier. Thought you were in middle school, but okay, sure. Oh, you went to college. Oh, man, you should have told me you went to college.
Your face is all I see. And the music's way too loud, but your voice won't let me be. So many pretty girls around, they're just dressing to impress. But the thought of you alone has got me running. I don't know what to say next. Feeling like there is no better place than right by your side. I had a little taste and I only spoiled the party anyway. 'Cause all the girls are looking fine, but you're the only one on my mind.
You didn't tell me. You told me that you went to kindergarten. Wait, people are having control over my Discord chat. This is scaring me. There are so much new roles. When did everyone create this? Supposed to make new roles. You're the Tian. You're not a wolf pet. You're a giant. Fine, you get to be a potato. Who's controlling my chat? I am scared. The only one who have allowance to fix the server is me and Rhythm Bonbon. Or are you just hacking my server? Because please don't do that. I put my life into. What do you want to be? Oh, God damn it. Fine. How did you? God, how do you do this? I can make so you can't change your nickname, and I can change your nickname forever to be like poop. But everybody probably just. Okay, I am now gonna disallow every single role to do anything anymore, except messaging and stuff. Able to. Well, I can kick you out of it, but you won't be able to enter without my permission. Like, I'm scared people are messing with my chat. This is. Or was it? Oh yeah, I forgot. I accidentally forgot to take off his admin thingy. Damn it, I am smart. I helpfully just took away his admin rank, and now he should probably be as useless as a hedgehog in a condom factory. Shut up and listen to me. Yes, I dare. I can name you anything. I can name you. Here, I'm gonna give you a beautiful nickname. He's the what? Well, we have Cyan. He's a senpai too, but he's the best senpai. He's in the Ultra Senpai squad. I'm Scott Levi though. I fixed the Mystic's name. Shut up, I will delete that message just now. There. Now, there. I fixed it. You have no proof whatsoever. And then I'm gonna... Yes, I dare. I am the god of this chat. I have literally power of everything. I will hurt you. I will hurt you. I will hurt you. I will take away. No, please stop. I will hurt you. I'm going to hurt you. Okay. Yeah, let me just. God damn it. And let me just. Mute death. Mute and death. There. Can you talk? Stupid people. JK, you can hear me, but you... I am the god! So what do you do with the power of God? The bullet people. I can unmute Mystic with force. Oh my god. Probably, I know. No, I can't. Damn it. Or, don't worry, I will block. I will... I'm not a bully. I'm joking. You're a beautiful potato. You're a potato. Pea potato. You're a potato. You're a potato. You're a potato. You're a potato. By the way, Mystic, do you like our new name? Have you seen Mystic's new name? I love Shadow Senpai. Yeah, and that's why I named him I love Shadow Senpai. I'm not stupid. I am going to delete a few roles here. There. But shall no more be a role. No more shall not be a role. No delete me role. This should have a few of them, yes. I am going to design everyone to be able to do anything The only one who is going to have power is me and the squad leader and Jesus Christ squad. Darling, I can just delete this. Yes, I am a very salty person. If people don't notice that, then they're weird. I am such a salty person. It's insane. How dare guys, this is bullying. You're bullying me for bullying you. This is not fair. Hey. I am going to ban. I am going to kick you soon. Oh, thank you. I like you. Hey, I'm going to give you a few administration. I'm going to give you admin so you can be able to. Wait. Oh my God. Wolfpet has extreme. Why do you have such admins? You shouldn't have those. Yeah. I can so you can't speak, you know? Speak. I am taking away your speakability. Damn it, click wrong. Why are you getting, you shouldn't be able to do all this? Fixed. Yeah. Good. I am a powerful god. Just and the powerful mass murderer and a powerful I can breathe. That's basically it, but I'm fine. Wait. You do? Wow, that's a first. Oh, that's a first. Oh, same. I feel very loved. Alright, no one has hugged me, and I need my daily dose of hugging. I won't. Yeah, let's hug each other. Infinite hug. Hugging your computer is like, I am hugging my best friend. Wait, no? Yuki had taken. Wow, that's a very plain. Just not okay. Sure. Tomorrow there's no school for me. Sorry, I like singing. Just do that. Of course. I got it. Why? Is anyone still watching? Except maybe, well, Mystic. But let's count him away because he's too nice to be able to be counted as, I don't know. I am going to play Minecraft now because I am bored. I really want Overwatch. The money and oh god, you have? Send it to me. Yeah, JK. I really want Overwatch. My favorite character in Overwatch? Guess. I had her as a profile picture. Sombra, yes, of course. She's the best Russian person. The best Russian. A very angry mystic. Why is Mystic Senpai's name very angry mystic? How did you change his name again? You just said that no one messed with your name, didn't you? You just said that, didn't you, Yuki? Yes. I'm a great person. Yeah, it's like, oh my god. Why did you change your name, Mystic? Why did you change your name, Mystic? Why did you change your name, Mystic? I went really. Why did you change your name to Crash on Yuki, Mystic? Why? What? You don't have proof. His name is JK Rowling. Don't please. Then what? Would you frame me for what? Changing your name? I can just frame you for changing your own name. Yuki. And I can also say Yuki. No, I wouldn't. I'm not the bad friend. Why would I do that? Think about maths. I don't want it. Please don't make me think of maths. I hate math. Damn it, I shouldn't. Damn it. I have a gigantic brain, actually. No, I have a normal sized brain, actually. But if you don't think these things is not good for your brain, or at least what's left of it. Okay. Good to know. Hey, Joel. What? I said nothing.
I was the only one home one Saturday night. I was sound asleep in my bed when I woke up and heard Siri on my phone talking. I turned it off, figuring it was just a glitch, and went back to sleep. An hour later, Siri woke me up again. I was a little freaked out now. Siri was responding to a strange sentence, "What that found for us." And Siri's response was, "The answer is Thursday, July 4th, 1776. It was freaky as hell, but I still ended up dismissing it as a glitch. One more time, I woke up to Siri speaking. This time, the sentence that Siri was replying to was my full name, and her response was, "Here's the info for my name." At that point, I ran to my parents' room, locked the door, and slept in there. I still have doubts of whether it was really just a glitch. I was home alone playing computer games at like 2 in the morning when a knock came at my window. My head shot around to face the window, but there wasn't anyone there. It was winter, so I had my windows shut, and my room was on the first floor. I guess you can call me the unconfrontational gamer type, so all I did was just shut my blinds to let the pranksters know that I wasn't interested. Enough time passed where I was able to forget about the knocking and get back into my game, until another steady set of knocks came at the window. I was so uneasy now. Why were they doing this? Why couldn't they just leave me alone? But by the slim chance that they actually needed something, I lifted the blinds and pulled open my window just a crack. That was the biggest and most foolish mistake I'd ever made. 2 hands from the darkness outside grabbed the bottom of the window and pushed it all the way up. I started screaming, throwing non-stop punches at the hooded man dressed in all black trying to enter my room. I grabbed the lamp sitting on my desk and bashed him in the head with it. He fell back outside, giving me the chance to shut my window. I saw him run away off our property into the darkness. I have never had a more horrifying experience. I lived way out in the country, like the turn off the paved road kind of country. I heard something crash on the roof and then smash into our metal chimney. For the next hour or so, I could hear it banging from inside the chimney, which should have been impossible since we had covered it for the summer. Then the front door started rattling as if someone was pulling on it, trying to get inside. I peered through the peephole but couldn't see anything. I finally threw open the door, and then everything stopped and went quiet. I was home alone one day in the summer. I was doing the usual watching of movies in the living room when I heard some shuffling noises coming from above me. Our living room ceiling is super high, so the attic is the only room above it. I lowered the TV down a little. I could better hear the shuffling noises coming from up there. The attic was connected to my brother's bedroom through his closet. I went to his closet and opened the attic door. The light in there was broken, so I had to use a flashlight. I only made it about 2 steps in before I heard the sound of the weak wooden floors across the attic creaking, and then the sound of something brushing up against one of the plastic bags on the floor. I jumped out of the attic, slamming the door shut and calling my parents. My dad had a look in there when he got home, but he didn't find anything. I'm just happy it's not my room that's connected to the attic. Me and my dog Layla were home alone. I had the music turned up loud in my room, and yet I was still able to hear Layla barking like crazy at something. As I was leaving my room and walking downstairs, I heard Layla stomping down the basement stairs, still barking. I followed her, turning the basement light on. She was in an attack stance, barking at the closed door to the boiler room. I knocked on the door, asking if anyone was in there. Layla was going crazy at this point, jumping on the door, scratching it, basically trying to break it down. I decided that if something was really in there, I didn't want to see what it was. I dragged Layla by the collar all the way back upstairs and locked the basement door. When my dad got home, I made him check the boiler room, but on his way there, he saw that there was a ladder placed on the wall by the basement window, and the window had been smashed open. My dad called the police, sounding worried, but I didn't yet know what was going on. Turned out Layla was barking at an intruder, and that I should consider myself lucky that I didn't open that door. It was very common for me to be home alone at night, as I only lived with my dad, and his shifts would constantly shift from days to nights. This happened around the time my dad was doing night shifts. I would stay up really late on these nights watching movies. It's always taken me a long time to fall asleep, so after turning off the TV to go to sleep, I probably laid there for a good half hour. Then, I heard a toy fall over in my toy closet. It was nothing too suspicious, but it still creeped me out. But then the doorknob to my closet started to wiggle, until finally unlocking the door. I hid under my covers, not making a sound. It was strangely quiet for a good 2 minutes, so I finally peeked my head out of the covers. There was a figure standing next to my bed, looking down at me. I screamed at the top of my lungs and began hugging the wall behind me. The figure looked out the window and then just walked away out of the room. I stayed in that position for like an hour before checking if he was really gone. The front door was left wide open, so it seemed he had left. I didn't get a minute of sleep that night. This story is from the point of view of a 16-year-old girl. I used to have a boy living next door to me that was obsessed with me. His name was Joey. Every time I would go outside, Joey would come outside as well, as if he were watching me through his windows, waiting for me. He was 17 and very weird, and he didn't seem to have any friends, as he was always home. I tried to give every sign possible that I didn't like this guy, but he wouldn't get the message, so I had to finally just tell him one day that I don't like him and to leave me alone. The look on his face that day is something that won't leave me. It was the kind of angry look a toddler gives their parents when they can't have a toy. Coming from a 17-year-old, that's much more disturbing. One night, my parents left me to watch the house. I was working on a school project when I felt my bed shift a little bit. I looked under my bed. I screamed as I saw Joey laying under my bed. I ran away while he tried to crawl out from under my bed. I ran to his house and rang the bell at least 10 times, telling his parents about it when they opened the door. Joey never came out of my house, so I called the police. His parents begged me not to, but I ignored them. The police found him still in my room and arrested him. Apparently, he admitted this wasn't the first time he had hid under my bed. They also found pictures of me scattered across his room. The most disturbing one was of me sleeping, and it was taken from inside my room. I live in the country, and more often than not, I was home alone. We don't have any neighbors close by, so I would usually just sit in the yard and tan on sunny days. There was this one time that the sun was out strong and I was tanning in our yard, when I saw somebody standing in the woods, watching me. I sat up, in a position ready to get up and run. Do you need something?" I yelled. The guy walked out from the woods and over to me, telling me that he lives up the hill and was wondering if I could help him out with a broken water pump. I told him that I was about to head out and that I didn't have time. It was a lie, of course, but there was no way I was going with him. He walked off, back into the woods until passing a boulder, and I couldn't see him anymore. I was more creeped out than I'd ever been in my life. So with that, I folded my lounge chair up and went inside, being sure to lock all the doors and windows. You would think it ended there, but it didn't. About an hour later, I realized I forgot my sunglasses outside in the grass, so I went back out to get them. I made sure the guy wasn't anywhere in sight before going out there. It took me a little while to finally find my sunglasses, and as I feared, when I looked up, I saw the guy again. This time, though, he wasn't in the woods. He was kind of hiding behind our shed so that only half of his body was visible. I yelled that I was calling the cops and ran back inside to do just that. The cops came and took down my description of the guy. Fortunately, I've never seen him since. This happened to me when I was really little. I was 7 years old, but I still remember all of it like it happened yesterday. I was sleeping over my grandma's house, like I always did when I was little. She never drove her whole life for some reason, so she would constantly be taking long walks everywhere. One day when I was sleeping over, she wanted to walk all the way to the library, which was like 10 blocks away. I didn't want to take that walk. I was a lazy kid, so she went off and told me not to answer the door to anyone. My grandma was the kind of person that was strict and she didn't baby people, so it wasn't unusual for her to leave me by myself at such a young age. Sometime while I was alone, the phone rang. I, being a dumb and curious little boy, answered it. It was a man on the other end. I remember he said, "Who is this?" I said, "Danny." "Are your parents home, Danny?" I said, "No." "So you're home alone right now, Danny?" I said, "Yes." "Where are you at right now, Danny? Do you know the address?" Somewhere in Queens," I told him. "Alright, Danny, bye-bye now." He hung up. I don't even remember thinking twice about it, but the story didn't end there, unfortunately. I'd say almost an hour later, a knock came at the door. I remembered what my grandma said, so I remained on the couch. "I see you on the couch, Danny." My little heart sank. I noticed him through the window. He was on the porch, staring at me. He was a very creepy-looking man, all gray, ugly, and a fat beer gut. I told him to go away. "I got some candy in my truck. Come on out, Danny." I ran to the guest bedroom that I slept in and locked the door. Moments later, I heard the back door being fiddled with, followed by banging and thumping as he tried to break down the door. By some miracle, I heard the loud voice of my grandmother as she yelled at him to get the hell out of the yard and that she's calling the cops. I watched through the window as the guy took off in his ratty pickup truck as my grandma tried to get the plate number. Unfortunately, she didn't remember it, but she still reported him and his vehicle to the cops. My mom never trusted my grandma to watch me again after that, but I still know that if she had arrived even 10 minutes later, God only knows what would have happened to me. I recently moved out, and I already have a horror story to tell. The house I moved into isn't anything impressive, it's just a house that's appropriate for 1 or 2 people. But I'd say right away, I started hearing weird sounds coming from inside the walls. I first heard it in the kitchen, and then in the bathroom, but on night 3, I started hearing it in my bedroom. I was sure there was some kind of animal living in my walls. I just had to figure out how to get rid of it. The next morning, I didn't even have enough milk to fill the bowl of cereal. I couldn't believe I hadn't realized I needed more milk. In fact, I seemed to be eating up all of my food pretty fast. I woke up in the middle of that night to the sound of breathing. Not my breathing. It sounded just like the breathing of a person. I flipped the lamp on and it stopped. I chalked it up as my mind playing tricks on me after waking up. The next day was really hot, so I turned on the AC for the first time. I checked every single vent, and some of them weren't blowing any air, one of them being the vent right next to my bed. I peered through the vent with a flashlight. There wasn't even a duct behind the vent. It was just the inside of the wall. It seemed that whatever air duct was in there had been removed. Unfortunately, I didn't look into the air conditioning system while buying the house, so I didn't know about this. That night, I had to sleep in the heat with no AC, so I was up pretty late constantly rolling around and flipping the pillow over. Then I eventually started to hear the breathing again, but this time I was fully awake. I knew it was real this time. It was coming to my left. I looked to my left at the air vents. The sound was surely coming from in there. I grabbed the flashlight again and shined it in through the vent. I dropped it and screamed. There was someone's face peering through the cracks of the vents. The first thing I saw were their eyes, open wide and glowing. I screamed all the way down and out the house. I soon found out there was a crazy, dangerous homeless man living in my walls, and he had been eating my food ever since I moved in. I moved to my dad's when I was 10, and I didn't know anyone in the area except for the family my dad was friends with, a single mom with 3 kids. Luckily, there was a girl a couple of years older than me. She was 12 at the time I met her, and we got to know each other a little over a couple of years. We weren't close, but we ended up having the same friends. One night my friend Rob was hanging out with her and her younger brother. They happened to be in the house alone because my friend's mom was at work. Her mother has been helping this one lady through her work and got to know her fairly well. She found out her sister was in a mental institution and was let out recently. The night Rob is hanging out with my friend, they get a knock on the door. My friend thought it was just their mom, since she knocks a certain way when coming in, and he answered it without thinking. Rob wasn't supposed to be there, and he took off through the window to his house down the road. He never thought twice about it. It wasn't her mom. It was the sister of the lady her mom was helping, and she figured out through talking to her sister where her family lived and her mom's working schedule. She came in. This is where I don't know the details, and I'm glad I don't. My friend's younger brother got away to the neighbor's house to call the police. The lady brutally murdered my friend a week from Christmas, decapitated her, and left her body naked in a bathtub. She even hid her head. They had to look through the presents, and I don't know where they found it. But they did. I wasn't allowed to go to her funeral. It happened to my wife's grandmother about 15 years ago while we were still dating. Her husband had just passed away about a year previously, but she'd been going down to the library and volunteering. It was exercise and socialization. This was in the winter, so her walk back was while it was getting dark. The library closed at 5 and there was some extra stuff to do before everyone actually left. And on this particular night, she turned down a ride from another volunteer because she needed to stay in shape. The house is about a mile away through some lightly wooded area in South Texas, and as she's about halfway home, she notices someone behind her. He's walking the same direction and gaining on her, which in itself isn't all that particular. She's old and thus not particularly fast. But in this case, he seems vaguely sinister. They keep walking. Pretty soon he's right behind her. Then he falls into pace, just staying behind her. Now she knows something's up. But she's almost home. She can see the top of her driveway coming up, and she leaves her lights on so it'll look like someone's home when she's walking in. She just needs to make it another 150 yards. Then 100. All that time, she said he was so close that she could feel his breath on her neck. Around maybe 50 yards, it happens. A strong hand on her shoulder. Okay, bitch, don't turn around and hand over your purse or I'll cut you. She stops for a second, then takes one big step forward, turns and shoots the guy in the neck with the .38 she keeps in her purse. The guy spent the next 5 years in a prison hospital before he died of complications. My wife's grandmother passed last year, but up to the end, she lamented that she pulled the trigger too soon. When I was young, I'd say 8 to 11-ish, my sister, whom is 7 years older, would babysit when my parents were out. At the time, she smoked a lot and my parents made her smoke outside, of course. So I'd follow her outside, play around, annoy her and such. One day my sister notices a car at the end of the driveway, just sitting in the road. It's a white SUV with a bike rack on top. It has the most tinted windows I've ever seen. You could not see inside from the side. It sat there until she went inside, then would drive to the end of the road and sit at the church parking lot and wait. Wait until she'd come out again for another smoke. And it would repeat this. Odd, but my sister is a brave lady and just kind of ignored it. That is, until the next day while my parents were out again and it showed up again. It would sit at the end of the driveway and just watch. I don't know what the driver was doing, but he was watching my sister. I know because if I didn't go out, I'd watch from the front window and it would just sit there and watch my sister. She told my father, who was a sheriff deputy at the time, and he called the cops and made a complaint. They showed up, looked around, but the SUV was nowhere to be seen. Months went by and nothing. Then one day, a good 9 months after this had all started and around 4 months since the last sighting, it was back. It became a regular occurrence. Another day, my sister was outside doing her nasty habit, and sure enough, here it comes. This time we were all alone as usual, and she decides she has had enough. She tells me to stay in the carport and she's gonna go confront them. She starts walking toward the SUV, and halfway down the driveway, she would later remark to us, I felt utter terror, like I knew if I went any further, I was dead. I was paralyzed by pure fear. She turned around and went inside. Finally, the family car was in the shop for some kind of issue, so we were all stuck home for the night. While my parents are home, my sister goes outside to smoke. I go outside with her, and eventually the SUV shows up. She tells me to run inside and tell my father, and I do. My dad promptly gets his gun and starts briskly walking down the driveway with it in hand, in the direction of the SUV, but not leveled towards it. The SUV floored it down the road and peeled out onto the nearby large highway. My dad, being a cop, noted the year and model and distinguishing features. The scariest thing, the license plate had been covered in duct tape. We never saw it again. I was just 4 or 5 years old and my parents had just separated. My mom was living in a 2-bedroom apartment. I had my own room, but I preferred to sleep in her bed whenever I was staying with her. Our 2 bedrooms were at the end of the hallway, directly across from each other. Our apartment was on the 1st floor, and I remember that it was in the middle of the summer, and my mom had a window open in her room, which was directly behind the bed above the headboard. Anyways, I woke up in the middle of the night and remember sitting up and seeing that our cat was sitting in the doorframe of my mom's room. I should note her door was open and you could partially see into my bedroom. This was strange because our cat was typically always in bed with us. As I was watching him, he walked into my bedroom and meowed. I turned to face my mom and woke her up. In the 3 or 4 seconds it took me to wake her up and ask me what was wrong, we both looked back up at the doorframe, and there was a man standing by my open door, making his way out of the bedroom. I still don't know how she managed to do it so quickly, but my mother proceeded to pick me up and literally throw me out of the screen window. She quickly followed and we were able to start screaming for help and someone called 911. The police came but didn't see any signs of forced entry, only that our front door was unlocked, which led them to believe that the man must have exited that way. The strange thing was that my mom swore up and down that she had locked the door that night with the deadbolt and chain lock. About a week later, she was cleaning the kitchen and opened up our water heater closet and found a notebook with names and drawings, as well as a pair of gloves and some gum wrappers. The police were called again, but all they could do was speculate that the man had been in our house and hid until we were asleep. One day while doing my laundry, one of the lights blew out in my basement. My basement is set up so that the laundry room is split up from the other side of the basement with a wall and a door. In order to get upstairs, you have to exit the laundry room and go through the other part of the basement. So the light blew in the other part, not the laundry room. As it was the only light on that side, it was pretty dark. I finished the laundry I had to do while dreading the walk through the dark basement. I exit the laundry room, get halfway through the basement, and I hear a loud cackle. Imagine a sound people make when they imitate a witch. Take that and imagine the witch had been smoking for 50 years, making her voice deeper and hoarser. That's what I heard, clear as day, right behind me. I didn't hesitate to bolt for the stairs. I waited until my father got home and then changed the bulb. I have yet to hear that cackle since, and I have not told a single person in the house about it. This happened to a friend of mine. She told me about it about a year or so ago. We'll call her Minji. Minji is in her late 20s and works as an English tutor in South Korea. One evening, a few years ago, she was tutoring a high school boy. They were up studying pretty late and the buses stopped running. Being a long way from his house, the boy asked if he could crash on her floor overnight and get the first bus in the morning. Minji was very reluctant because inviting a teenage male student to stay the night didn't sound like a great idea, but he was begging her and eventually she relented. They went back into her one-room apartment and she got into the bed while he laid a blanket out on the floor, and they both fell asleep. A few hours later, at maybe 2 a.m., the boy wakes Minji up. "I'm really hungry," he says. "Let's go get some food." Minji opens her eyes and looks up at him in disbelief. "Food? Now?" "It's 2 a.m., go back to bed." But the student insists. "No, I'm so hungry, let's eat something now." She tells him that there's some ramen in the kitchen and he could fix himself some. This doesn't satisfy him. He doesn't want ramen. "There's a 24-hour place just down the road. Let's go there." Eventually, after several minutes of persuasion, the boy gets Minji to come with him to the restaurant. They leave the apartment and head out. As soon as they're on the street, the boy turns to Minji and says, "I'm not hungry. I woke up in the middle of the night and looked under your bed. There's a man sleeping there." They call the police and discover that a homeless man had been living in Minji's apartment, sleeping under the bed for 2 months. The boy only saw him because he was lying on the floor, so he had a clear view under the bed. I was driving a shortcut from 29 Palms, California to Albuquerque, New Mexico. 29 Palms is located in the desolate high desert east of LA. The shortcut was all 2-lane road through total nothingness, except for a passing through Amboy. Amboy is a nearly abandoned town nearly as far below sea level as Death Valley. So I was driving by myself in the afternoon and proceeded to drive up into the mountain range between Amboy and I-40. Once I reached the top, I'm driving north through a canyon with high grass on both sides of the road. Up ahead I see some stuff in the middle of the road. As I approach, I slow down to see a red Pontiac Fiero stopped sideways across both lanes. A suitcase open with clothes scattered everywhere and 2 bodies laying face down in the road, a man and a woman. I stop 100 feet or so away, and the hair on the back of my neck is standing up. Being a Marine, I reach under the seat and pull out a 9mm pistol and chamber a round. Something seemed very wrong. It looked too perfect, as if it were staged. An ambush? Something was just wrong. As I scanned the road, I saw a line I could drive. Past the guy in the road on his left, swerve to the right of the woman, behind the Fiero, and I'd be on the other side. I dropped it into first gear, punched it down, and drove the line I planned. I passed the back of the Fiero without hitting it, or either of the bodies in the road. I continued forward a couple of 100 feet and slowed down, so I could breathe and let my heart slow down. As I looked up into the rear view mirror, I saw that the 2 bodies had gotten up to their knees, and 20 or so people emerged from the tall grass on either side of the road by the car and bodies. At that moment, my right foot smashed the gas pedal to the floor, and did not let up until I had to slow down for the I-40 East on-ramp. I will never know what would have happened to me had I gotten out of the car to check on the bodies, or stopped my car closer to them. Some friends and I were doing some night fishing on the James River. We were sitting along the shoreline with a nice fire going, accompanied by the usual idle talk and a few beers, when suddenly, everyone just stopped talking, like a switch was flipped off. We were all staring across the river and felt as if something, or someone, was staring back. It was a very uneasy feeling, to which some of the group tried to shake off with typical macho humor, when a blood-curdling sound erupted from the other shore that froze everyone in their tracks. The sound was unlike any other that I had ever heard, and it made every hair on my body vibrate and tingle. The only way I could describe it is it sounded like a wild person with no language skills being gutted alive. No words, just this high-pitched, blood-curdling scream. Nobody moved or said a word. We all just sat there fixed in our stare, when just as suddenly, a second scream was let loose with even more force than the first. By this time, several of us were sprinting to our trucks that were parked a few yards away, retrieving various firearms. When we got back, we all sat there quietly, with our eyes fixed, staring toward the opposite shore, watching the light from our fire reflecting off the rocks. We sat there waiting for another scream, or something to move on the other side of the river. Finally, a third scream came just as suddenly, but this time, it was on our side of the river, coming from the bushes about a yard away. We all hightailed out of there, leaving most of our stuff behind. When we got to our trucks, we heard the scream one more time, just beyond the tree line. We all floored it the hell away from there, and never found out what was making the sounds. It was a Friday night, and my friend was picking me up in his car from my house. I was in a hurry since we were running late for the hockey game in the city. The whole car ride there, we were having such a good time that I hadn't even noticed that I didn't have my phone. I searched the car seat, the floor, but it wasn't in the car. I was sure that I had just forgotten it. During the hockey game, I couldn't stop worrying that maybe I had dropped my phone somewhere, so I borrowed my friend's phone and ran to the bathroom. I dialed my number and hoped someone at my house would pick up. It took 3 rings before somebody picked up, but they remained silent on the other end. I yelled into the phone that I was just checking if I had left my phone at home. They didn't answer. I assumed it was my little brother just messing with me, so I hung up. I got home late that night to see that my parents weren't home. I got inside my house and called them to see where they were. They told me that they had gone out to eat and see a concert at the park with my little brother. They said they left soon after I had for the game, and they should be home in around half an hour. So I hung up and proceeded to look for my cell phone. But then I realized, how could somebody in my family have picked up my phone if they hadn't been home? I felt a pain in my stomach as fear swept over. It was at that moment that I heard the back door to my house open and close. I immediately jolted out the front door to the neighbors and called the police. Apparently, the back door was left open and somebody had simply walked into our house. Nothing was stolen, but the scariest thing is the thought that we could have fallen asleep with a stranger in the house. A while back, there was a family that moved in next door to my family. They had a son who was just twisted. He was obsessive over slasher movies and always wanted me to talk about shit that happened during my time serving in Vietnam that no normal person would want to hear. He also loved tormenting stray animals. This guy was a whack job. He was 19 at the time and my daughter was 7, but he always wanted to talk to her. He'd strike up conversation with her when she walked home from school. He would talk over the fence at her when she was playing in the back. But what really set me off was when he called our house looking to speak to her. That was it. I went over and flipped shit at him and his parents. Told him to stay the hell away from her and I'd better not ever see him again. That's when things got weird. My daughter was always a little imaginative and paranoid. She would think there were monsters under her bed and whatnot, so when she told me there was something living in her closet and she was too scared to get up and tell us at night, but it wasn't there in the daytime, we blew it off as no big deal. A few weeks went by and one night my wife and daughter were staying at my mother's for a girls' night. So I turned the key on the HBO box and watched me some movies, eventually falling asleep downstairs. At around 2 a.m., I get a call from my neighbor with a creepy son telling me something along the lines of, "We saw that you were up, so we called. Our son is missing. I went by his room to use the bathroom and his door was open, which isn't usual, and there was no sign of him. We need help looking for him." The phone call woke me up though. I wasn't up, so I asked why they thought I was. "Oh, we saw you walking around upstairs and the light is on." My blood ran cold as ice. I'd been passed out on the couch, and I know no one turned any lights on. I hung up on them, ran outside to my truck to grab my shotgun, but noticed the sheriff pulling up to my neighbor's house by this point. I booked it over and told him there was someone in my house, and now I could see the lights in my daughter's room were on, and there was a silhouette pacing back and forth. When the deputies went in, they found the neighbor boy there waiting in my daughter's room with a nice little setup in her closet. He said he liked to watch her sleep in the moonlight. I lived on a farm ranch with my grandparents. My parents kicked me out, and I couldn't afford to rent an apartment, so they let me stay with them for a fraction of the cost. I slept in a bedroom on the first floor. The smell of old people was much more pungent in this room. It was littered with my grandma's religious relics. I had to deal with a giant painting of Jesus staring at me while I slept. Weird things didn't start actually happening until my second week of living there. I got home from my job working at a small corner store in town, and by then it was dark out. While unlocking the front door, I could hear footsteps out in the crops. I had to assume there was somebody trying to steal my grandpa's produce. I tiptoed closer to get a better look, making sure to stay away from any fallen leaves or anything that could make some noise. There was indeed somebody in the crops, but they were crawling on all fours, as if sneaking around. I could have confronted them, but that might have ended in trouble, so I went back inside to wake my grandpa. He went outside screaming like a madman with his rifle in hand. It was something along the lines of, "If I ever catch you here on my farm, I won't hesitate to blow your brains out." That seemed like more than enough to scare anyone off the property. But the next night, while asleep, things got stranger. I woke up and heard laughing outside my window. There was somebody standing there looking into the bedroom. He seemed to notice me as I sat up, and he walked away. I told my grandpa again. This time he was really pissed. He stomped to his closet, pulled out his rifle, and stomped over to the front door with me right behind him. This time when he opened the door, something immediately grabbed a hold of his leg, causing him to trip. I jumped onto the hostile, taking him down easily as he was already in a crouched position. My grandpa managed to get up, grabbing his gun and pointing it at the guy. I called the sheriff while Grandpa had the guy at gunpoint. I suddenly heard a scream while on the phone. It was my grandpa. I dropped the phone almost with tears in my eyes, fearing the worst had happened. I got to the stoop, and Grandpa was on the ground with his hand on his nose. He was bleeding. Someone else had come along, shoved him to the ground, and punched him in the nose before taking off. I wish I'd gone after those sickos with a gun. Who punches an elderly man in the face? In the end, the sheriff arrived for nothing, and my grandpa installed a camera system aimed towards the crops. Last month I got home late one night after hanging out with my sister, brother-in-law, and a few of their friends. I walked up to the stoop and saw my mom left a note on the door telling me to take out the garbage cans to the front. I made a point of being really quiet since mostly everyone was asleep by that time. When I got to the side of our house by the garbage cans, I could hear voices coming from our backyard. I took a peek over the top of the fence. There were two people standing by our patio table. I was freaked out. You could understand why. I had to run inside to tell my mom. My dad doesn't live with us, otherwise I would have gotten him. We only made it out her bedroom door when we noticed the two people from the backyard coming up the steps. I shoved my mom to the window, basically forcing her to jump out onto the tiny ledge below. I somehow got her to do so, and while hopping out myself, the two intruders entered the room. I only caught the briefest glimpse at them before hopping down to the ledge myself and then down to the grass. Me and my mom booked it to the neighbor's house. 2 weeks later, when we had just started to move past the incident, the sound of the phone ringing at 3 a.m. woke me. It kept ringing non-stop. It didn't go to voicemail. My mom got up after like the 10th ring. We looked at each other and let it be. The phone rang for another good 10 minutes straight, until my mom finally yanked the phone cord out of the modem. We slept with it off that night. I was sure it had something to do with the break-in. Two weird things like that don't happen so close together without them being linked somehow. The next day, my mom got a text message on her phone. It said, "Why didn't you pick up?" This was only a week ago, and we're still shitting ourselves, worrying when the next incident might happen. A 14-year-old girl was asleep in her room on a school night when she apparently woke and remembered that she had homework due the next day that she didn't even start. She flicked her light on and began to work on it. The clock read exactly 1:15 a.m. Over the sound of pencil lead pushing onto the paper, there were faint noises coming from inside the walls. She stopped writing, and the sounds became more clear. It was as if something was being pushed from inside the walls. There was a storage space right next to her bed, with a big square door that comes off the wall to enter. The girl started screaming for her mom, and the noises suddenly became exaggerated, as if something were running in there. The door to the wall popped off, and a figure emerged. The girl's mother and father could hear the screams even through 3 closed doors. When the girl's father came to the room, he found a tall and overweight white man covering the girl's mouth with his hand. The fight was over in a matter of seconds, with a few good punches to the man's gut. 2 pairs of the girl's underwear were found in the man's pocket before he was arrested. Me and my wife were spending the night together in Cedar Beach. Unfortunately, the place closes at 9:30, and the place was miles from basically anywhere. So we were pretty much stuck with nothing to do at the beach at 9:30 at night. So we just took a walk through the wet sand until 10. For the first half of the walk, we didn't see a single person on the whole beach. Then we turned around to head back. About 20 feet into us walking back in the direction we came, we both picked up on something. There were more than 2 pairs of footprints in the sand. Ours were more washed away by then, but there were 2 other sets of footprints that weren't there before. These a little more recent. They seemed to set off up away from the wet sand where there would be no more footprints. You may think it was just another couple taking a late night stroll, but we hadn't seen anyone for the good mile or two we walked, so we were spooked. I used the flashlight app on my iPhone to scan around the nearby dunes. I even went as far as calling out asking if somebody was there. I told my wife to wait there while I headed over to the garbage pails. It seemed like the only place somebody could be hiding. It was clear. I shined the light further down, revealing a tunnel that probably led to a parking lot. I moved closer until I could actually see a little into the tunnel, and as soon as I could, I shut the light off. There were two things in there. I don't even know if I should call them humans, because from what I saw, they looked like hunched, naked creatures huddled in there. They had skin to match that of a medium dark-skinned Caucasian, but with much more flaky, wrinkly skin. I didn't mutter a word. I just stomped through the sand to my wife, pulling her with me as we ran back in the direction of the car. We made it back to the car in about 5 minutes, completely out of breath. We got in the car, and I finally explained what I saw to my wife. She looked at me like I was crazy, and she still does. But can you blame her? I'm sure you're not even taking this seriously. I reported my sighting to the proper authorities the following day, and have been coming back to the beach at night once a week to try and find the creatures once more. I work as a night janitor at the local high school. I would 95% of the time be the only one working the night shift because there wasn't really a need for more than one. I always start with the downstairs classrooms and work my way up to the upstairs classrooms. The cafeteria, gym, auditorium, nurse's office, those were all responsibilities of the morning and afternoon guys. So since I was always alone, I would commonly have a bunch of radios sitting around the hallways playing loud music, like I did this one night. The upstairs of the school was shaped like a U rather than an O, so to go around to the other side, there was only one way. I was mopping the floor in one of the social studies classrooms when I noticed, from all the way across the other side of the school, the lights to one of the classrooms turned on. I don't mean it was left on. I always shut the lights to every room I wasn't in. I mean the lights turned on. I stood there with chills running through my body. There was somebody walking over to the window. They stopped and stared straight over to me through the window. It was the most disturbing thing I had ever witnessed. I didn't know what to do. Confront them? Run away? Call the police? I got closer to the window. It was somebody who looked like they were in their 30s or 40s. He had black hair, and I could see a lot of facial hair. He raised his hand and began slowly waving at me. I pulled the blinds to the room shut and tried to catch my breath. Tried to sort out my options. When I lifted the blinds back up, the light from the room across the school was off. My heart went back into panic mode. He was surely on his way over to this classroom. Right then, the option to run seemed best, and so I did. I ran down the stairs and out the back door of the school, not giving a second damn about anything but me and my life. Security cameras revealed that sometime in the night, the man emerged from the basement of the school and began wandering around. Getting a closer look at his face, I could see just how disturbed it made me feel. He was not a pleasant-looking man. The creepiest thing, though, was the camera revealed him going back down into the basement and never coming out. He was never found down there, though, which makes me question if there's some hidden rooms or exits down there. Lately, doing this job has never been more terrifying. I used to work as a house cleaner when I was a 17-year-old guy trying to save up for college. The person I worked for the longest was a man named Jeffrey. I only spoke with him once when I met him, and a few times in between when he came home early from his job. That was it. I couldn't tell you if he seemed normal or not. He had a very serious rule, though, not to go into his basement. He even left a big sign on the door. The curiosity ate away at me, but I did my best not to sneak any peeks. So one day, while I was dusting the furniture in his room, I just got a little snoopy and started going through his drawers. Don't ask me why. In his bigger drawers, there was just a bunch of clothing. I started going through the smaller drawers and found things like cameras, batteries, photo albums, and various knickknacks. Same thing in the middle drawer, but in the bottom one, I found a small wooden box sitting perfectly in the corner. It needed a key to open it, but I had actually taken notice to a small key that had been hanging on his keyring in the kitchen. It looked like it could fit in this lock. When I tried it, surely enough, the key twisted in the socket and opened the lock. What I found was disturbing. There was a pile of black and white photos. The first ones were just pictures of the house, but then eventually, I was in every single photo, in every single room of the house, including the bathroom. The most disturbing picture was a colored one that stood out from the rest. It was taken from outside one of the windows, aimed to me when I was in the kitchen. I put the pictures back in the box, except for a select few to use as possible evidence for something that I feared might happen. I locked it back up and put it in the drawer. I left everything else in the bedroom as is. I was about to leave the house and never return when I passed the basement door. Now that I wasn't coming back, I figured I should check out the basement so that the curiosity wouldn't forever eat away at me. I stepped inside and flicked the lights on. The air down there smelled really bad, like rotting animals. There were weird posters on the walls, a lot of erotic ones. I was shocked to even see some with boys and girls that looked under 18. There were 2 doors leading to either rooms or closets. I didn't go into them, but the horrid smell was the worst by those 2 doors. I finally realized there was a buzzing sound whenever I moved. I noticed in the corner there was a ceiling camera pointing right at me, but after noticing it, it seemed to stop moving completely. That was my cue to get out of that house. I drove home to safety. Jeffrey tried calling me one time after this. I didn't pick up. He didn't leave a message. I'm glad I never gave him my address. I was getting off from work at Stop and Shop after doing the midnight shift. When me and the only other guy working at the time went to our cars, a black pickup truck pulled up next to us. There was a man and woman inside. They looked like dirty hillbilly rednecks. The guy had a mustache and a beard, with a cap on and a cigarette hanging out of his mouth. The woman had dirty-looking hair. Then again, her whole face looked dirty. When they stopped in front of us, blocking our path, the guy sitting inside asked us if we have any spare change for gas. My coworker dug through his pockets and dropped 2 quarters in the man's hand. I handed him $1 in hopes that he would just drive off. The guy looked at the money in his hand, then looked back at us. "I'm gonna need more than that," he said. We apologized and told him that that's all we had. "Bullshit," he said. I could see my coworker was getting just as nervous as I was. The woman in the passenger seat had a devilish-looking smile on her face. I walked around their car and speed-walked to my car, as did my coworker. I could see the man was spinning his pickup truck around. I turned the car on and immediately put it in drive and sped out of the parking lot. They seemed to be following me at first, but I eventually lost them. I pulled into a gas station and texted my coworker to make sure he was alright. He texted back saying he was fine. I wish it ended there, but a pair of headlights entered the gas station. It was the pickup truck. I got back in my car. He tried to block me by pulling up in front of me. The woman in the car pulled a gun and started to lower the window. I yanked it in reverse right out of the parking lot. My back window cracked as it was hit by a bullet. I somehow managed to lose them once more and make it home alive. I found 2 more bullet marks on my car. It's so scary to think how close I was to dying. And for what? Unfortunately, there are so many messed up people in this world. Me and Andrew, my half-sister's cousin, were 18 years old at the time. We decided to go exploring in the abandoned asylum in our town. It was way past dark, there were no cars on the road, so it was probably after midnight. Andrew drove. We both brought our video cameras in hopes to catch some interesting footage. YouTube was only 2 or 3 years old at the time, and exploring abandoned places was a pretty big thing for YouTube videos back then, so we thought it would be cool. We had to crawl under a hole in the fence that someone else had cut. We both brought along flashlights, of course. We got in through one of the broken windows. There were a few planks on the floor by the window that had once been planked up against the window to prevent anyone from entering. We began our search, both flashlights on, along with Andrew's camera, which had night vision capabilities. There was nothing but broken glass and graffiti everywhere. There were a few cracks and holes in the wood floors that led to blackness below. We didn't dare shine our lights down there. We both shared a few laughs, but I was creeped out as hell in there, and I knew he was too. The place was huge. We ended up in a small room with a dental chair and other equipment. It was strangely unsettling. The most unsettling room upstairs, however, was the bathroom. When we were in there, we heard a constant dripping sound coming from one of the stalls. When we tried to open it, it was locked. The opening at the bottom was far too small to crawl through, so we just left that room in a hurry, very creeped out. Behind one door, we found a stairway leading upstairs or downstairs. We wanted the video to be as scary as possible, so of course, like two teenage guys would, we went downstairs. There was a new set of hallways, much more creepy now that we were underground. There was a bulletin board on the wall with a bunch of old photos and news articles on it. Me and Andrew were checking that out when a metallic thud came from down the hall. We shined our lights over in that direction, just in time to see what we were sure was a forehead moving from the hallway into one of the rooms. Andrew started screaming as we ran back in the direction we came. Now, I would have just thought it was a homeless person or something, but as we were stomping up the stairs, a single flight below us, we could hear steps following us. At this point, I was screaming too. The feeling of being in the back was horrifying. I felt that at any moment, I would be grabbed from behind and dragged down the stairs. But we made it back to the main hall, and down to the window that we entered from. We made it outside, and could hear through the window the door to the stairway opening from down the hall. We got to Andrew's car as fast as we could, and drove off, never looking back. We were a young couple that had just moved into a new house. We had a bedroom on the first floor. The house had an upstairs, a middle floor, and a den, no basement. At night, we started hearing strange noises coming from below us. I checked under the bed, nothing was there. The sound seemed to be coming from beneath the floor, but the house didn't have a basement, so it didn't make sense. We started to notice things were different in the morning, like certain doors were opened that we were sure had been shut the previous night. My wife's closet door always seemed to be open. We made sure to shut all the windows one night just to make sure it wasn't some kind of draft. The doors were all open the next morning. We had decided that it had gone far enough. The next night, we both stayed up, listening and waiting. The noises coming from below were louder than ever. Sounds like things being pushed around, moaning. I headed down to the den and put my ear against the wall, listening for where the sound may be coming from. It was coming from inside the wall I was up against, but a little lower down, below the den. I went back to my wife. I told her we had to stay up for as long as possible and see what happens. We stayed up until around 2. My wife started to drift off, and I guess I had shortly after. I woke to my wife shaking me, silently crying to herself. She pointed at her closet, which had been opened. There was some kind of hidden door propped open in her closet. It led down into the floor. I hopped out of bed and shined a light down there. It was a ladder, leading far down to some hidden room. I had my wife lock the door and call the police while I took my machete with me down into the secret room. When I got to the bottom, I found a light switch. The room had a table and chair, a small cot in the corner, and a bunch of toys scattered across the room. A scream came from upstairs. It was my wife. Somebody was trying to break down the door. I climbed up the ladder the best I could while holding the machete. By the time I got up there, they had already kicked in part of the door. They stuck their head through a hole in the door and looked at me. He was a dirty-looking man. I saw craze in his red eyes. He must have seen my machete because he ran straight out the front door. I don't know what the room is for, maybe some kind of old bomb shelter or something. But I don't know who the hell that man was, how the hell he got down there, and how long he's been down there. I was 27 years old, moving out to live with my girlfriend in an apartment. It wasn't the fanciest place ever, as we weren't the wealthiest couple ever, but it was fine for us. The first night in, we already hated the neighbor. There was yelling and thumping going on all night. It was like they didn't sleep all night. My girlfriend wanted me to go over. I told her if it continued the next night, I would go over. We didn't hear anything of them throughout the day while setting up furniture, but when night came and we were trying to get some sleep, the freakish yelling and banging resumed, sometimes even bangs on the wall. I decided to draw the line and confront them. I knocked on the door, and a middle-aged albino woman answered the door. Her voice was raspy as if she had been smoking cigarettes for the past 40 years. I politely asked her to quiet down. She told me to back off and mind my own business before slamming the door in my face. The noises and yelling only got louder after this. My wife said we should report them. I went to the front desk the following day, bringing up the couple that lives in that apartment. The doorman looked puzzled. He told me that only a woman named Kathy lived there. Her husband passed away 5 years ago. She was written down as only being one person in that room, so she was breaking a rule of the apartment building. The doorman went to go check out the room. The woman let him search the apartment. He came back to tell me that she was all alone in there, which seemed so odd. He did, however, ask her to keep it down. I thanked him and went back to the room. It seemed it had worked, as there weren't any sounds that night. I woke to see somebody standing by our bed. "Anna?" I whispered. My wife turned next to me. She was in the bed. The familiar raspy voice at the end of the bed said we shouldn't have reported her. I screamed and fumbled for the light switch. My wife started screaming even louder. By the time I turned on the lamp, she was gone. I slipped on my shoes and ran out into the halls in my robe looking for her. Her apartment door was open, but she wasn't in there. Where could she have gone so fast? Nothing was heard of Kathy for a whole week, before one night there were 4 loud knocks on our walls. Not thumps like the previous noises. These were actual knocks, meant to get our attention. We moved out a day later.
I've looked a long time
beside you. Anywhere you want me to take you, I'll go. Yeah, but there's things about me that you just don't know. If I told you where I've been, would you still call me baby? And if I told you everything, would you call me crazy? 'Cause baby, I'm a dark star, dark star. Oh, 'cause baby, I'm a dark star, dark star. Oh. Cause baby, I'm a Cause baby, I'm a My heart was born out of the fire. I lost love 1,000 years ago, and still I can't find her. Now I don't love like I used to. Oh, but I've got stories I could tell you if I want to. If I told you where I've been, would you still call me baby? And if I told you everything, would you call me crazy? 'Cause baby, I'm a dark star, dark star. Oh, 'cause baby, I'm a dark star, dark star. Oh, 'cause baby, I'm a
I've spent many a moon searching for the perfect character. I've sailed countless.
I'm trying so hard to find music. Why is it so hard? Seriously though. This is like I watched almost every type of music. I'll just
I wanted
someone strong who could protect me. I let his anger fester and infect me. His solution is a lie. No one here deserves to die except for me and the monster I created. Yeah! Heads up, JT, I'm a dead girl walking. Can't hide from me, I'm a dead girl walking. And there's your final bell. It's one more dance and then farewell. Cheek to cheek in hell with a dead girl walking.
Come on, Westerberg. Here we go now.
Veronica? Jason Dean told me you just committed suicide.
Yeah, well, he's wrong about a lot of things.
Oh, I threw together a lovely tribute, especially considering the short notice.
Miss Fleming, what's under the gym?
The boiler room.
That's it.
Veronica, what's going on?
Got no time to talk, I'm a dead girl walking.
Hey, yo, Westerberg, tell me what's that sound? Here comes Westerberg, coming up, put you in the ground. Go, go, Westerberg, give a great big yell. Westerberg.
I can remember days, things weren't always this way. I used to make you smile, if only for a while. But now you can't get through, there's no way I can lose. I know some days are hard, but don't you make mine too. I can remember days, things weren't always this way. I used to make you smile, if only.
White lips, pale
face, breathing in snowflakes, burnt lungs as I taste. Lights gone, days end, struggling to pay rent, long nights, strange men. And they say she's in the class 18, stuck in her daydream. Been this way since 18, but lately her face seems slowly sinking, wasting, crumbling like pastries. And they scream the worst things in life come free to us, 'cause we're just under the upper hand. I'm go mad for a couple grams, and she don't wanna go outside tonight. And in a pipe she flies to the motherland, or sells love to another man. It's too cold outside for angels to fly, for angels to fly. Ripped gloves, raincoat, tried to swim, stay afloat, dry house, wet clothes. Loose change, banknotes, weary-eyed, dry throat, cool girl, no phone. They say she's in the class 18, stuck in her daydream. Been this way since 18, but lately her face seems slowly sinking, wasting, crumbling like pastries. And they scream the worst things in life come free to us, 'cause we're just under the upper hand. I'm go mad for a couple grams, but she don't wanna go outside tonight. And in a pipe she flies to the motherland, and sells love to another man. It's too cold outside for angels to fly. An angel will die, covered in white, closed eye, and hoping for a better life. This time we'll fade out tonight, straight down the line. They say she's in the class 18, stuck in her daydream. Been this way since 18, but lately her face seems slowly sinking, wasting, crumbling like pastries. They scream the worst things in life come free to us, and we're all under the upper hand. Go mad for a couple grams, and we don't wanna go outside tonight. In the pipe, fly to the motherland, or sell love to another man. It's too cold outside for angels to fly. Angels to fly. Fly, fly. For angels to fly, to fly, to fly. Angels to die.
Hey there, Delilah, what's it like in New York City? I'm 1,000 miles away, but girl, tonight you look so pretty, yes you do. Times Square can shine as bright as you, I swear it's true. Hey there, Delilah, don't you worry about the distance, I'm right there. If you get lonely, give this song another listen, close your eyes. Listen to my voice, it's my disguise, I'm by your side. Oh, it's what you do to me. Oh, it's what you do to me. what you do to me. Hey there, Delilah, I know times are getting hard, but just believe me, girl, someday I'll pay the bills with this guitar. We'll have it good. We'll have the life we knew we would. My word is good. Hey there, Delilah, I've got so much left to say. If every simple song I wrote to you would take your breath away, I'd write it all. Even more in love with me, you'd fall. We'd have it all. Oh, it's what you do to me. 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 1,000 miles seems pretty far, but they've got planes and trains and cars. I'd walk to you if I had no other way. Our friends would all make fun of us, and we'll just laugh along, because we know that none of them have felt this way. Delilah, I can promise you that by the time we get through, the world will never ever be the same, and you're to blame. Hey there, Delilah, you be good and don't you miss me. 2 more years and you'll be done with school, and I'll be making history like I do. You'll know it's all because of you. We can do whatever we want to. Hey there, Delilah, here's to you. This one's for you. Oh, it's what you do to me. 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 What you do to me. Oh, 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 oh.
Doing just fine before I met you. I drink too much and that's an issue, but I'm okay. Hey, you tell your friends it was nice to meet them, but I hope I never see them again. I know it breaks your heart. Moved to the city in a broke down car, and 4 years no calls. Now you're looking pretty in a hotel bar, and I can't stop. No, I can't stop. So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover that I know you can't afford. Bite that tattoo on your shoulder. Pull the sheets right off the corner of the mattress that you stole from your roommate back in Boulder.
forget you. I forget just why I left you. I was insane. Stay and play that Blink 182 song that we beat to death in Tucson. Okay. I know it breaks your heart. Moved to the city and I broke down crying. 4 years no call. Now I'm looking pretty in a hotel bar, and I can't stop. No, I can't stop.
So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover that I know you can't afford. Bite that tattoo on your shoulder. Pull the sheets right off the corner of the mattress that you stole from your roommate back in Boulder. We ain't never getting older. We ain't never getting older. We ain't never getting older. So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover that I know you can't afford. Bite that tattoo on your shoulder. Pull the sheets right off the corner of that mattress that you stole from your roommate back in Boulder. We ain't never getting older. 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 No, we ain't never getting older.
Good. And cut. That's a wrap, baby. All right, cut. Guys, seriously, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you getting this? Look at this. Everything cut. That's what happens when you work with couples. Oh my gosh. I'm out of here. Woo! Didn't know we were making a. That's what happens when you work with couples. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you me? Are you kidding me? Are you getting this? Look at this. Everything cut. That's what happens when you work with couples. Oh my gosh. I'm out of here. Woo! Didn't know we were making a porno.
got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. I ain't happy, I'm feeling glad. I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on.
Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Now, time for me is nothing cause I'm counting no A's. Nah, I couldn't be there. Nah, you shouldn't be scared. I'm good at repairs and I'm under each snare. Intangible, bet you didn't think, so I command you to. Panoramic view, look, I'll make it all manageable. Pick and choose, sit and lose, all you different crews. Chicks and dudes who you think is really kicking tunes. Picture you getting down in a picture tube, like you lit the fuse. You think it's fictional, mystical, maybe spiritual hero who appears in you to clear your view when you're too crazy. Lifeless to those, the definition for what life is. Priceless to you because I put you on the hype shit. You like it? Gun smoke, you're righteous with one toke. You're psychic among no possess you with one go.
Happy, I'm feeling glad. I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, not for long. The future is coming on. Ain't happy, I'm feeling glad. I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on.
The essence, the basics, without it you make it. Allow me to make this childlike in nature. Rhythm, you have it or you don't, that's a fallacy, I'm in them. Every sprouting tree, every child of peace, every cloud and sea. You see with your eyes and see destruction and demise. Corruption in the skies from this fucking enterprise. Now I'm sucked into your lives through rust, so not as muscles, but percussion to provide with me as a guide. Y'all can see me now cause you don't see with your eye. You perceive with your mind, that's the inner. So I'ma stick around with Russ and be a mentor. Bust a few rhymes so motherfuckers remember what the thought is. I brought all this so you can survive when law is lawless. Feeling sensations that you thought was dead. No squealing, remember that it's all in your head.
I ain't happy, I'm feeling glad. I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, not for long. The future is coming on. Ain't happy, I'm feeling glad. I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, not for long. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. my sentence. Dress me up and watch me die. If it feels good, tastes good, it must be mine. Dynasty decapitated, you just might see a ghost tonight. And if you don't know now, you know. I'm taking back the crown. I'm all dressed up and naked. I see what's mine and take it. Oh yeah, the crown. So close I can taste it. I see what's mine and take it. Oh yeah. Sycophants on velvet sofas, lavish mansions, vintage wine. I am so much more than royal. Snatch your chain and maze your eyes. If it feels good, tastes good, it must be mine. Heroes always get remembered, but you know legends never die. And if you don't know now, you know. I'm taking back the crown. I'm all dressed up and naked. I see what's mine and take it. Oh yeah, the crown. So close I can taste it. I see what's mine and take it. Oh yeah. Two kings are ruling castles. Welcome to my world of fun. Liars settle into sockets. Flip the switch and watch them run. Take it back, take it back the crown. I'm all dressed up and naked. I see what's mine and take it. Oh yeah, the crown. So close I can taste it. I see what's mine and take it. Oh yeah.
Holy flipping crap, bonfire's in here. How is bonfire in here?
I don't know. Bonfires everywhere these days.
How?
She's usually here when I wake up in the morning.
Wait, it's a she? What? I thought it was a robot.
Yeah.
What?
I call it a she.
Can bonfire speak? I'm guessing not.
Well, you can play music from her. That's how she speaks.
Okay, wait. Holy crap, what is going on?
Cookie, all you have to do is, oh my gosh, doggo. All you have to do is play music, is just do just do play like this. Woman. You put a song name.
Wait, so you just put exclamation mark and then the song?
You have to do exclamation mark play and then the song. How do I know the bot better than Blazing? I don't I think you broke Bonfire.
I think I murdered Bonfire earlier.
Oh god, no. No.
Give us perms. We need perms.
No.
Don't you need like staff rank or something to do that? Oh no. 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 Nope.
So does she not work right now? Play. I want to say.
Why? Oh my god.
Okay,
this
I
is
want to
dumb.
try. I want to try. Play. Bonfire.
Do you need to send a link? Wait, let me see something real quick. I'm gonna try.
Bonfire.
Let me see.
Cookie, we broke bonfire.
Wait, I want to see if this will work. Can I try? I'm gonna try.
I don't even know how to do it anymore.
So you do it right now. That one's in capital.
She doesn't want it.
That's the exact title of the video. Oh shoot! I didn't put the cap.
Plays. Damn it. Play.
Don't tell me I need to send a flipping link.
I don't want to sit. I could do it from my phone. That's the funny thing. Huh. It worked last time. I think Cookie broke the bot.
Yeah, I think we broke Bonfire.
Bon, I'm sorry.
Just watch it respond.
Yeah, she's not responding.
Bonfire, why you do this?
Oh, I accidentally said Bon.
Tell her to check.
Usually it works in here. And
What
it doesn't. Okay, we actually broke Bon.
No, Bonfire, why?
Bon, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to break you. Actually, Percepti probably broke you. She played music too much.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard of.
I'm just thinking what would make Bon not work.
This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard of.
Because Bon has been working.
I'm not talking about Bon. I'm on like Skype and my friend.
Oh yeah, Skype.
She should be on grounded. That's rude.
I've never been grounded in my life. You know why I haven't been grounded? Because my parents don't even want to be grounded. My parents don't want to ground anyone. My parents are too lazy. Actually, my mom just makes my dad not ground us. That's
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. I don't think it wants to work.
Down low, make up
Cookie, did you feed Bon the trumpet? Did you feed Bonnie the trumpet? Okay. But still, did you feed Bon the trumpet? I think that's what's wrong.
Yay.
I'm trying to make Cookie say if she fed frickin' Bond the trumpet or not. Tell me, Cookie, damn it.
Which cookies?
What?
Yuki, what cookies are you making? Or is there any cookies?
I'm not making any cookies, bro.
You are making cookies.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Cookie.
You are making cookies.
I'm not. I'm talking to the person that's named Cookie in the chat.
You are blazing cookies.
Cookie.
Ugh.
Can you not, bro?
I'm sick.
Oh, good job.
Ugh. I think I ate too many raw potatoes.
What?
I ate too many raw potatoes, so I got sick.
Why were you eating raw potatoes?
I actually wasn't. It was a metaphor.
Okay, shut up then.
Aww. We sad now.
Aren't you always?
What the fuck? I'm like never fucking sad, you know. I feel ashamed now. How dare you, Yuki?
I don't remember what I did. Just kidding. Cookie? Cookie?
Why is nobody using the mic when they are in the call?
Cookie! Answer my question. Did you feed Bon the trumpet?
Bonfire is a bot, you know.
Shush. She's currently broken, so I'm asking if Cookie fed her the trumpet.
She is currently broken. You know that can be misunderstood, right?
Okay, shush, please.
Ouch.
I said please at least.
Yeah, I guess.
Now I want to play Overwatch. But I'm pretty sure no one here wants to play.
I have Overwatch.
I know you do.
But I never get asked. Hashtag gonna die alone. Rest in peace.
I feel like Cookie's afraid of us. She won't answer any of my questions, so I feel like I'm annoying. How to be a bad in front of a YouTuber. Yee. Well, you're sick, so I don't know if you want to play Overwatch, bro.
When I'm sick, the only difference is... Yeah?
You like cut out when you said is.
Oh, I said, even if I am sick, I'm still gonna do the same. Play games. So yeah, the only difference is I feel like shit while doing it. So, woo.
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 God damn it.
I'm making a live stream for some reason.
A live stream?
Yeah, I've been live for 4 hours.
Lol. Wait, is it Twitch or YouTube?
YouTube.
Sub YouTube! That's probably why you're so mean to me right now. Because you're gonna do it live.
I do not abuse my friends.
Did you say amused or abused?
Abuse.
Oh.
I have not hit him with anything yet.
Aww.
Yet.
I'm sad now.
I'm gonna hit him with a gun. In Overwatch, bro.
Hit me with a gun?
Yeah.
Who gets a gun to hit somebody with it?
No, I said in Overwatch.
Yeah, still.
You wanna
Still,
go,
who gets a
bro?
gun to hit somebody with? Based off this song.
I'm just gonna start playing Overwatch.
Which are you on when you're playing it? Which region?
American?
I can try to get into America. Oh my god, that bot is spamming so fucking. Seriously.
I don't know what's happening.
That bot is just like non-stop spamming.
Yeah, Americans.
Oh.
That's what I'm in. Americans.
Blazing Cookie, do you have the ability to speak?
I don't think she does. She lost her voice in a car crash.
Yeah, right.
I don't know why I said car crash. I was thinking of the weirdest thing I could do, but when I thought of it, I thought that would be just.
I think Blazing Cookie is able to speak.
I'm sorry, but I have to agree with that. Ah, Mattis made another adoptable.
Oh, so sick.
Stop being sick.
I wish I could. Trust me.
You wish you could?
Yeah, why would I like to be sick?
Actually, some people like being sick because then they can't go to school.
Yeah, but I'm afraid it's weekend now, or else I would be happy to be sick.
Well, when I was younger, I would always hate being sick, but I hate school. I hate school too. But I would always hate being sick because I would get really sick.
Oh.
Like
Why really sick? Well, why?
When I was younger, I had a cleft palate and something else wrong with me. I don't remember what's wrong with me at all. And at a young age, I got sick a lot. Then I started to lower down, but when I became like 6, when I got sick, it would be like really bad that I felt like I was actually like gonna die.
Oh.
And
Ugh.
that kind of sick.
Aww. I think the worst, let's say, physical damage I've ever gotten, that would be, I remember when I was small, that's actually why well, you can't see it now because it's under my skin, but there's stitches under my skin, but I was, let's say, playing by, let's say there's like these stone stairs of some sort at my school, right? And there was like these, how should I describe it? If the stairs goes down, the sides of the stairs keeps going forward. So the longer you go down, the other corners of the stairs keeps going forward. So you can like crawl on them and jump from side to side, right?
Oh, yeah.
Exactly, and I was doing that with a friend because it was fucking easy. But then it had been raining outside, so it was, let's say, much more slippery. And then I suddenly tripped, and then my, let's say, chin knocked down into a stone stair, and first I couldn't actually feel anything. I just thought, ouch, that kind of hurt. Then I tried to like put my finger on my chin to feel like how much I was hurt there, and when I put my finger there, I couldn't feel my chin like at all. So I realized it was a hole, and I stick my fingers further in, and then I thought, oh fuck, and then I looked up, and then I had like this huge fucking hole in my chin. Ooh. That was disgusting, and I was small at that time. So there, I thought I was gonna fucking die because I had no idea how that was working.
Just me being there, me at that situation, I would just be screaming my ass off.
Me at it.
You're like, I'm gonna die!
I'm gonna die.
Bloody murder!
Ew, Overwatch
I sent
needs
you
to
my,
update.
I sent you my battle.net name, by the way.
What?
Yeah.
Blazing Cookie. Oh, you two are cute.
Okay, Cookie. Now you're tapping in chat. Did you feed Fawn the trumpet?
Whoops.
Oh my god, I take that as a yes.
And by the way, why do you have a pony who has a name that is a reference to the game Dark Souls?
Oh, cool. Blazing, I told you not to freaking make her eat the trumpet.
Eat the trumpet.
It can make her mess up. No one listens to me.
I do.
Then why aren't you adding me to your friends list?
Because I need to first get into the game in the American region before I can do that, because that's like a... I don't know how it works, it's kind of a weird thing. Battle.net is weird. I'm adding all... How do you even add bots? Seriously?
Blazing, are you bored? Just asking, are you bored? She is. Okay, good.
Still, why have you made a bot who has the name that is a reference?
You okay?
That game gives me nightmares. And by that I mean like I had to like die like 4 trillion fucking times before I could win that game. Ooh. I think Blazing Cookies likes donuts. Oh my god, not music bots, please, they ruin bad. I'm like in the chat and they don't even talk anymore. Into the call. All they do is literally just muting their mic and listening to fucking music. Oh, it's a nightmare. I hate being sick. Cookie, don't kill yourself. I'd rather eat you cause you're a cookie. Then go, don't kill yourself. What? Rest in peace.
Okay, I'm back.
Hui.
Wait.
Boop. I want to blast ear rape. Oh, you want to hear ear rape, huh? Oh, I think I can arrange. Wait, then I need to. Then I need to actually take my professional microphone, put the bad one I have on, so I can like speak very close into it. Because my professional microphone has pop filter, can't do ear. Ugh.
You're taking forever, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I am.
How long does it take just to change one thing?
To change? What do you mean change? It needs to up. I haven't played Overwatch in a while.
Wow.
It doesn't take long though.
Wow.
I wish that somebody could just boop my nose so hard that I break my nose, but I'm gonna like stop being sick. Blah blah. I don't know. Ugh. Hey, how many is on the stream? Yuki.
A couple people.
Oh, Yuki.
What?
Yuki.
What?
Yukio.
What?
Kawaii.
No.
Yes.
No. I am not kawaii.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes.
when TV turns on, it's a favorite like show. Tells you how to frickin' get away with like frickin' kind of like murder, but not really. How to escape the cops and stuff. It's called Burn Notice. I love that show.
Wait a second. Yuki, do you know any good kind of way to, let's say, stop having a cold?
Nope. All I do is snuggle into my blanket and watch videos all day.
I want to snuggle something, but I'm not near something.
Well, you can fake snuggle me, bro.
Yay!
Why did I call him bro? I don't know.
My life is now complete. I have something to snuggle.
Lol. 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 I'm almost done with my little painting I've been doing the whole time on the live stream. And I'm really proud of it, so I'm going to show you guys.
Your boob victims. Wait.
Why does it take forever, God?
Because
How
my
long
computer.
have you not been
I
playing?
think I infected my computer.
How long have you not been playing Overwatch, bro?
Since 2 months ago.
Bro, that's too long.
I've been busy, so busy with homework.
Homework don't matter.
I mean, like, so much homework and like my job as well. So I haven't almost time whatsoever. The only times you've seen me talk to you is when I'm like staying in bed to like 2 o'clock, or like, well, that's actually when I like am done with my homework or something like that. And then I can chat until 4 o'clock until I pass out, probably at 5, and then I wake up and need to go to school in about 2 hours. So yeah, my sleeping schedule is fucked. Ugh. Rest in peace, me. Ugh. I can't see your live streaming. I mean, isn't it Yuka Gaming 2006? Oh. What is it then? Wait, wait, don't you use Yuka Gaming? Oh yeah, but I forgot. It's because your names remind me so much. Oh yeah. Potatoes. Exactly. Are there? Wait, does that mean that? Wait a second. Oh, never mind. Yeah. Ah. Yawn, yawn, yawn. Yeah. Do 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 to be the do 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 do. Cause this is Yuki, Yuki night. Do 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 do. Wait a second. Why is being sick so sick? So sick. Why is being sick so sick? Exactly. Oh no, I'm not watching it now because if I'm updating and watching a stream at the same time, it's gonna technically do a jail scene on computer's Wi-Fi. Exactly. Ooh, I got a loot box. Let's see here. Now I am. Not yet, because now I can, because I'm in the game. Can't explain how it works, but yeah. So, social, then add. Ouch. That kind of. What, you even have friends? Holy fucking shit. I was talking to myself. Sarcasm. Now. Yee.